Hey guys, welcome to day 28 of Satisfactory over the Derps. Sheridan and myself again tonight. Pretty much we're going to be working on the rail and road connection down to the Midway station, which we are going to be naming differently. So we're just, for the most part of today, that's what we're going to be focusing on. And then we have some plans to do some other things, but we're going to be keeping them close to our chest for the moment until we get done with that station. So we're joined back with Sheridan in game once he's done his intro.
Hey Derp.
Hello, Derp.
Derp 1, Derp 2 reporting for GD. So, we've got kind of a update from the tail end of the last stream. We ran into some very strange power issues with basically we noticed that our miners were shutting down and restarting, but we couldn't really see any kind of errors in the power grid. But Saturday, the day after last stream, we kind of went through trying to see if we could debug it. We went through quite a few things, but I'll let the other derp take the lead on that.
Not to bore everyone with what we did, but pretty much we spent a better part of a day and a half, maybe two, running through different scenarios, ranging from shutting all of the power down, turning it on one by one just to see if it was anything in any one particular factory. Long story short, we ruled out pretty much everything until we got down to the priority switches. Disconnected them all, left them in place, switched back to normal switches. Was still getting the issue. Tried to reboot a couple of times to see if it was just a weird occurrence that the server was just not seeing something properly. Nope. Until eventually we bit the bullet and decided, okay, we need to take priority switches completely out just to rule them out. And lo and behold, the moment we really removed the last priority switch, the power grid stabilized. We have since then further testing, powered things on one by one, and tried to replicate. Haven't been able to thus far. We've even re-implemented all priority switches back in place and removed the temporary switches, and it's been stable ever since. We can't get it to hiccup again like it was. It's kind of quite bizarre.
Yeah.
So
we even went through and effectively checked more or less every single wire connection, cable connection to power poles and power towers and everything, making sure that we don't have anything looping. Didn't make diddly squat difference.
no.
It literally wasn't until we removed the last priority switch.
And
we have really been trying to provoke the entire system to see if we could replicate that glitch, but so far no luck. So
prior to the stream that day, I had put in place two new thermal generators. The what are they called properly? Geothermal generators. Yeah. And one of our blueprinted power towers, the ones that you can see in front of us here, with the storage tank embedded within it. I thought it might have been something to do with that kind of setup where the energy was just looping back on itself. No, disconnected all that, it was still fine. It was still glitching, so we literally went through everything we had changed that day and prior to that stream. Yeah. It was only when we took that last priority switch out that it just smoothed out.
Yeah.
Really bizarre.
So yeah, strange glitch with priority switches. I had a hunch it would be that. So when we eventually went and deleted all of them, that hunch was kind of confirmed, because the instant we deleted the last one from the world, even though all of them were disconnected, the instant we removed the last one, boom, stable.
Worth noting as well, it appears we were facing two independent glitches that were happening at the same time. The moment me and Sheridan rebooted our clients, the whole power pole grid, or just power grid chart that kept on blanking out, that stopped. But the power grid was, you could still then see on the graph, you could visually see when the grid was shutting down.
Yes,
and then you could also see it with the miners.
We kind of dropped about 1.5 gigawatts, so 1,500 megawatts for a few seconds, and then back up again. And then, as we were testing, that drop spike disappeared. It would still cut out, but the drop spike on the graph disappeared. It didn't show up anymore. It's a really strange bug.
Yeah.
I'm guessing it was some kind of glitch with the dedicated server. It seems to me that the dedicated server is not quite on parity with the game client, because there are many bugs that have been reported fixed in the game that are still not fixed in the dedicated
like
server.
Power pole issue.
Yeah.
We thought, honestly, come patch 5 and 6, 05 and 06, we thought, yeah, they finally fixed the power pole issue with the dedicated server, because it hadn't happened for 4 or 5 hours. And then literally, as stream ended, we placed a power pole and both crashed.
Yeah. Awesome saucepans. Freaking annoying, but it is what it is. Anyway, yeah, let's dig into today. So right.
Over to Sean.
We kind of have a tiny little project. A small project. When do we not have small projects?
I've been cryptically vague. Apart from the station, I have been cryptically vague up to this point.
We have a small project upcoming, but before we get to that small project, we do have a few loose ends that we need to tie up. Today I went and replaced the temporary platforms here with the actual bridged ones. I did the road part curve just before stream. I didn't have time to do the rail part of it. But this part here is part of today's little project. At least what we will be starting with. This route here leads over to the foundry. Needs a bit of fixing still. And currently we only have this loop down here. The idea and thinking is that I'm gonna go get my factory cart. Just because of how ridiculous it is.
Just noting that the last time we were in these, this is when we had the power glitch. So if that happens again, it's something to do with factory carts. I'm swearing down on that.
Yeah. Don't you know? Oh, you don't have to do that.
No,
it doesn't use any. But anyway, we've.
No, I literally cannot enter the factory. Oh, there we go. It would not let me enter the factory car.
If you point at the back, it's gonna open up the trunk, basically. Except it doesn't have a trunk, so it's your inventory.
It's got one slot.
Yeah. Anyway, this is down towards our rubber and plastic factory, which we can just exactly see over there in the horizon. But we also have our midway station here, which is supplying compacted coal for turbo fuel production. And this part here is probably a little bit dangerous, so let's see if we can fix that quick. Factory carts tend to want to roll off the edge. The other part of
OSHA compliance
this OSHA compliance. The other part of this place is we on the other side of this mountain here is where our aluminium products are being made, and we're currently shipping them up here. Just for, you know, having a spot to pick them up so we can at least use them. We need the sheeting for Mach 5 belts and such. But we've kind of mocked up a station for now. So
which I believe
the thinking
you are
is
going to rename, sir.
yes, I'm going to rename, and just to make Nix laugh a bit, we're gonna rename this station to Cowie. That's the name of it. He's gonna get the reference when he sees it.
Yep.
So essentially, the upper part of this will become for picking up the aluminium products and bringing them over to foundry, and the underneath here is going to stay compacted coal. Without the compacted coal, no turbo fuel. Without turbo fuel, no flying abilities, no vehicle driving, anything. And I see a sneaky dragon make it in here.
Dragon.
Had a try, folks. Had a try.
Hey, dragon.
Yeah, I'm just in what do you call it? Limbo at the moment, waiting for some food, and then I'm gonna go back. Oh, once you oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, food is important.
We're trying to do that last lab that's in the game, at the 60th level, but you need 4 people to play that.
Oh.
So my friend's just trying to see if you can get a couple of people to go with us after I finish my meal there.
Ah, cool.
Yeah, can't wait.
But yeah, we've kind of laid out template foundation here to get us down here.
Oh yeah.
We are still, even though this might not look like it, this platform here is still aligned to the rest of our builds.
Yeah, it's all on world grid.
It's all on world grid, and it's all elevation-wise.
Okay, cool.
It's all elevation-wise, also on level with, you know, storage hub and the foundry and everything.
Can we please have a world height indicator in game?
Yes, that would be absolutely freaking lovely having that. Yep.
Because then you could build anywhere and not have to worry about like running a frigging temp setup like we've had to do here to make sure we're on height grid properly.
Yeah.
Just some indicator of the height that you're building at currently would be absolutely amazing.
Yes, it would.
I just noticed something, man. I couldn't have time coming in here if I tried, man. It's 15 minutes. Oh, you guys were on. Well, it's a good thing I like to. A good thing I took a break at this time of the day while getting food.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you got a rail this too up here, eh?
Yes, we are.
Yeah,
so
okay,
we're.
I can tell just by the way the tracks, lap work being put down.
Yeah. Today we're going to grab the junction over behind that cliff and bring the tracks all the way over here, build a junction here. So
that's not a floater, folks.
Into the Cowie station. And then we've got a little work to do. This platform down here is the vehicle height, road vehicle height.
Roger that. And the other one's the train height.
And the other one is the train height, but we've kind of extended this a little bit over here, just past the bridge over to the oil factory. And that's because for the small little project that we have planned, we kind of need to get a bit of transportation set up over to that area. And
Tubing.
the area that we are going to, we are all the way up here. And we are going down along the coast to the waterfall, and then we're cutting across the grassy plains over to the Blue Crater biome.
Yeah.
Because we have a little project planned over there. But
Small
we need better transportation to get there.
Yeah.
As long as you get the perfect spot for Xmas, man.
I'm pretty sure we can find a spot.
Gotta have Xmas, man.
But yeah, today we're gonna see about hooking up this train station here.
Okay.
And getting a train running between Cowie and Foundry, so we can start delivering aluminium products.
We know what you guys are doing for the next week.
Oh yes. We are building transportation infrastructure for the next couple of weeks.
I can see this. Get ready for Xmas, yeah.
Yeah. And yes, we also need to set up an area for Fixmas, that's for sure.
Fixmas, yes, I call it Xmas, but it's Fixmas, folks. Okay, well, I hate to say it, but like it's just I had to pop in and get, you got 2 thumbs up from the big guy.
Thank you, Dragon. Always appreciate it.
But I don't see Nick anywhere, so.
It's always a pleasure to have you here with us, Dragon.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. Nick's probably won't be on until Friday.
Okay. Well, I'll keep my eyes open for you guys.
He's busy with his business. That's fine.
What do they say? It's life first and everything else second.
That's the one.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Absolutely.
All right,
this is just entertainment after all.
Yeah, it's exactly what it is. It's to control your mind so you don't have to, so you can waste your time.
Yep, exactly. That's the one, Dragon.
Yeah, that's a Dragon saying there, eh? That's definitely Dragon, because I've never said that one before.
Nope.
Keep dragging on, bros.
You enjoy your food, and I hope you guys manage to come up with a group for that lab thing.
Yeah, good.
Oh yeah,
awesome.
Ellie's lab. Leah's lab. It's spelled L-E-A. Yeah. Damn nasty place. I just took a video. I watched a video of some poor people doing it. Holy crap! I have a lot of ammo for that.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
Oh fuck yeah! I can't wait to get in there and start beating on it. Beat it, don't repeat it.
Oh yeah.
All right, gentlemen and folks out there watching, have a blast, man. I'm out of here, man. I gotta go and get some food.
Enjoy.
On that note, adios, amigos.
Adios, amigo. Let's see, 6. Did I have 4 or 6? I can't remember. Dee-doo, dee-doo. I need a beedoo.
Unos mentos bananas.
Unos momentos bananos. Has the beedoo gone kaputski? I always get the direction on this thing wrong. I forgot the spacing on the station junction track over at Foundry. I can't remember if it's 4 or 6 foundations between the tracks. I think it's 4.
Yeah. Don't know.
But gotta go see. Because I do not remember. Yeah, I think it's 4. I have to unfold and add a few foundations so we can drive around the tracks. Because unfortunately, it will not drive up over the tracks. Yoink. Oh, we can pass. on it. Yes, thank you. Enter. These things are so freaking ridiculous.
I know.
Come on, little thing, you can do 51. Dang it.
Airtime.
Nailed
Nailed it.
it.
And robust little things as well.
Oh yeah. So this distance right here, I think I have, yeah, I have 4. All right, so we're gonna have to do kind of the same sort of setup for the other station, because here I have 3. There's 1 there, 2 here, so that's the 6 that I currently have over there. So I need to narrow them in to have 4 between, and then go up and across to do the junction, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So I did have something with 6 right. That will then leave us a Q track of roughly the same length as this. And should we end up having another train coming in up at the Cowie station, we can still fit it in there.
Ah, damn you. Slow down a minute. Stop. I want to see something.
Plunk.
Go, go, go. Thank you for the already. Yay, it worked. Oh. Where are you going, sir?
I wanted to see if you would still be attached if I hit something.
Oh, right.
Boom. Boom patrol on the roll.
Reloading ordnance. Invisible.
Invisible, indeed.
Let's just see how well this will work. Transition. Yeah, it works. I'm keeping quite well level with you, actually.
Yeah. Oh God. This is so ridiculous.
Yep. Right.
And 6, so that would
Are
be
you doing the important bit first?
Sorry?
I said, by the looks of it, you're doing the important bit first. I've cleared the nests out at the back in the cave entrance, so when we do the loop around, they're not going to bug us.
Ah, right. Awesome.
I don't think there are any more that we need to clear out, but I'm just going to go up top and have a loop.
I think we are pretty good.
We're pretty clear. At some point, I will make this a lovely glass elevator and redo the connections, like I did over at the feed-in Fish Mega.
Ah, sweet. So there. I actually need
The trucks passing in the night, will they kid? Nope.
Well, this is not gonna be the final setup for the junction. This is just to have a point to connect to.
Yeah, this is how we do all the custom curves and stuff.
Then we can, and then do this swing about and that swing about. So these are now the junction connection points, and then we need to work out where the other tracks are going to be. And as far as I remember, actually, I think those were ever so slightly overshot a little bit. We'll gonna do this and see if we can actually curve this in there. We can't. It's too sharp. Means this one is wrong. Do it again. Then go one tip over here. Makes this one just a tad too short. That should then let us not connect here yet. Okay. So how about we go, I don't know, 2 instead. See if that works. It's still turning too sharply. Okay. How about we then do, can we, it's too short, dang it. Okay, then we do this instead. Let's see, we're gonna go here to there, and then connect up. That works. Alternatively, we could probably expand that a little bit. Nah, we'll leave it like this. That's fine. So here, then here. Dot. Wink. Sweet. Can we then connect these two up? Yes, we can. We should be able to move this by 1 grid space there. Here. Get that to connect. Yes, so that's one part that actually needs to be connected in the other direction. Otherwise the switches are gonna be derpy when we set those up. So go there. Then we need to go to over here. So that would be there. And hit off. Go there. Nice. Here, and I'm gonna fall to my death in a minute. That then means this one. Yeah, I got too far away from the power pole. There.
Oh yeah.
That is all of the cross connection. Then I need to keep the driving direction. So I'm starting to switch here.
Okay.
Connect there. And the same thing on the other side.
How
So
quick
get the
this
junction
is awesome.
done. Boom. There we go. Junction done.
I've done the loop around at the back as well.
Oh, sweet. Did it fit with the setup?
Near enough, yes. I had to add in a set of foundations.
Okay.
Pretty much we have.
Yeah, this looks good. This looks really good.
Managed to
Though
curve it
actually,
perfectly.
let's see. Yeah, we'll leave it where it is.
Well, you don't
We
want
might.
the lift. I can move the lift if we want.
No.
So it's more
The
central.
thing I was looking at was this piece of track here.
Okay.
So this piece of track is 3 foundations in length.
Yeah.
Which means if we at some point have to insert another platform here, which takes up these 2, that leaves 1 foundation that unfortunately is too short for a rail piece. So if we run into that issue, then
this can
we
always
can
be
move
moved back by. You've got a foundation here.
yeah.
So I mean, if you're not worried about that, I could even move it back by 2 foundations.
Yeah, no. Leave it where it is. It's fine. We'll leave it where it is. If we run into the issue, we can move it.
The alternative is, if we've got space at front, move the whole crap. No, we don't really do it. Never mind. Never mind.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
I don't think that we will run into the issue because at the end of the day, we do have 4 cars already, and we're only going to be using 1 of them. So, at least to begin with.
At least, yeah.
For the time being, yes. So, that's a future us problem. Right. Now, the next part of this is gonna be the absolute piece from hell.
The custom
because now, yes, that is the one that I do not like. Because I kind of have to try and figure out how to do this with the this basically 45-degree angle in mind and get this working properly. Let's see. Does this work? Yes, it actually does.
Doesn't work that bad actually. That was quite smooth.
Not all that fond of this guy, so I think I'm gonna move it back to here instead. Kind of looked a little sharp there on the end.
That's a much smoother curve.
Still looks very sharp. Straight piece. I think we'll move this forward a bit to, say, about here. See how that looks. That's a little better. The other curve looked very sharp right around here.
Okay.
Compared to here. So I think we're gonna go with this. That one is fine. This one we can remove because we need to extend there a bit. So on this one, we kind of need to move forward a little bit to get proper decent curve on that. So let's see. We're gonna try here. See how that goes. Like. Looks pretty similar to the other one. Awesome. Awesome sauce pants. Right, so let's assume for a minute that, let's see, these will be our marker foundations, and it will then be these. So don't get them mixed up. Dot. There we go. Nice. Kindly cancel that, thank you. Right. So for the sake of let's see, the blueprints, we need to work in sections of 5 at a time. 5 and whoops, 3, 5. So there, which means technically speaking, that's 3 blueprints. Then we're gonna have a whole lot of additional here. So let's see. I think we're gonna do the curves up here and see just how much additional space there is up this end up to the curb, and then see if we can, you know, cut it in half and then move the blueprint so they are somewhat in the middle instead. That should be that should function for us. Yes, we are going to need those. However, we're going to need them 3 walls down.
3 down.
Yes, and then depending where we end up placing the blueprints.
Oh, so it goes on the road surface.
Yes, it wants to connect on the road surface on the first one. So it's going to be 3 foundations down, and then a wall piece at the bottom, and then 1 foundation down. So here.
Yep.
And then depending on where we need to start, we may need to move it either. We may need to move it maybe over here somewhere. So one of these is going to be the start. It kind of depends on where we end up placing the blueprints part of it.
Yep.
Because I kind of want to try and see if we can't get rid of, you know, having a massive custom piece in one end and instead kind of space it out to basically 2 custom parts of more or less equal size. But if you're up for it, we can tear down all the other temporary platforming out here.
Yep.
Does
that include this bridge here?
Yes, sir. I would recommend that you don't use the blueprint to remove the concrete ones.
No.
Because it's giving us a lot of shit. So it might be an idea to avoid that. So we just need a little bit of power here so we can still fly. Oink. Oink. Then we can get rid of all the other junk afterwards. Okie dokie. Let's see if we can get some more track down here. So let's see. Let's try not par. See if we can get this. That would then be what, this foundation? I think so. Yep. Dot. Let's get these to look somewhat decent. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad. Alright, then
I will leave you those. Is that alright?
what, the power pole or?
The
Oh, the
blocks.
Yeah. Right, so we put that one on the half, so we're gonna have to put this guy here. Tinks.
2,
That
we probably
one's
figured that curve
there.
out, is what I meant.
Block. Blark. I need you gone, I need you gone, I need you gone, and you gone. That's not a foundation. What's a foundation? Because
It's
I
not a
need
knife.
to block. That's not a knife. Block this guy.
Right, got that power pole out your way.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
To pull this the other way around. There we go. Yeah, that looks a little better. Right. That then makes, let's see, these ones. Power marker foundations here.
What we should do, really, is with Derps.
No, don't place them in the middle.
No?
No, because if you place them in the middle, they are going to end up inside the blueprint. Paste that in.
Yeah. I know.
There. Alright. So that leaves exactly 4 foundations, which means we just need to move these up by 2. Are.
Okay.
There. Get rid of these 2. Plonk 2 there. And remove 2 there. So that means those 2 foundations down there are the starter foundations for the blueprint. So now we can get rid of these. Like that. Then, oh, yes, this guy. Edit that one. This guy. Actually, we'll do these like that. Okay. And I'm also going to need those 2 foundations there. And that is the marker stuff done. Right. Okay, so we go up and check these. That's good. All the foundations with the wall pieces on them, they are essentially ready to go for blueprinting.
Yep. Just gonna get rid of the temporary surface and replace it with the blueprints.
Yes.
Do we want to reroute this power in a minute properly? Because it is within the...
Leave the temp poles, that's fine. Oh, actually, there's one in the middle of the wall.
Yeah,
yes, I see
in
that.
the middle.
Yeah, I'll swap it out for something else. Yoink. There we go. Then, once the blueprints are in, we can connect them on the lower level, and then we'll have power again. And I will go over here and figure these out. So the foundations I've marked with red. I kind of need those foundations to measure when we do the bottom part.
Okay.
Just gonna wall out the next section. And I think I'm gonna do that on the other side, because on the other side I don't have to contend with the cliff. 5. Another 5.
Would you Adam and Eve it? It's not... For me, it's not aligning today.
Yeah. Go stand on the foundations.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah. And then switch it to blueprint mode. And then point at the foundations below.
Oh, so you're up top and then looking below. I see what you're doing.
Usually it will want to attach to the foundations down there.
Not today.
Oh.
I wonder if that's because... hang on. Possibly because those are still there.
Yeah, the walls too, probably.
Yeah, good point.
Definitely be the walls that are the issue. There. Yep. Now go stand on the lower 2 foundations. That's the wrong blueprint.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh, sorry, which one are we doing?
It is the transportation, the one called Highway Straight. And one, yep. That's the position. And once you've placed it, you can then go up top and attach the next one then, to the previous. This then leaves us exactly 4 foundations, so we need to move all of this by 2. Can reach that one without taking out the track. Okay. Let's see now. Move these 2. And move there. There. Thank you. So this is again to space out the custom bits, so we get more or less equal amounts at either end, just to make it look a little better. It is tedious, but it is what it is. There we go. So here, I'm going to need 3. And then we are going to need a foundation right there. No. There. Oink. Away. That's the start of it. Like that. And then, yeah, literally everything walled up here. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. We has power up here, except it actually needs to be connected on the bottom. It is. Good. Awesome. Excellent. I see that. It is perfection.
Got to connect it up the top first and then run it through the bottom after, right?
Yeah.
Until we switch over to having main power
Exactly.
everywhere else.
Yes. So this is then the custom part of it, the custom curve stuff, and here I need to know where the other foundation pieces are so I can find them, set them up identically. That way we can replicate the curve for the road piece.
Yeah.
So it gets the same curvature. I'm just gonna mark up these so I know where they are. We are. Then, let's see.
I
That's
believe
these
so.
2.
It is time for coffee.
These 2. Oh yes, what an excellent idea. So these 2. Right. So the tricky bit is now I need to set up the same kind of attachment points down here. So I'm just gonna run this out all the way there, then go find the other one, which is in the middle of the marker foundations. Let's get an extra here. So that would be right there. Just to make sure that I have enough foundation back here to pull the track piece. That's one. This guy is in the middle. That red piece. Over to the blueprint. This one up here is in the the middle of that piece. Get that. Like. And now we can zip, and we can zip. And that then leaves us the curves for the bottom level. Right. Let's see. So we're gonna run these track sections. We're gonna have to run them to the middle of this one up here, because I do believe this is gonna be too long. Yes. So we're going to have the sections be a little bit different than what we usually do, but don't really have much choice. Like, get that one attached there. So that is literally these track pieces done. And I will go see about setting up some curvature here. Oh, actually, I should probably go do the other end.
Yeah, then you can work on one end doing the curvature properly, and I could work on the other.
Yeah. If you want, I've prepared the next section up to the junction. Let's see, that's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blueprints, something like that.
Right,
yeah. They are ready to go. I can't make the lower part of that curve until the first blueprint is in.
No problem.
But
these three that down here, are they road surface or are they blueprint?
That's your starting position. I've put it in place for you.
Awesome.
So you should be able to
fully prepped,
go down there and attach straight on. So if I clear that one, you should be good to put the blueprint in the middle.
Just going to clearly surface.
There's Schnurfass. Right, so let's see, we have that piece there, so we don't need to clear out the marker piece here. We do need to clear it out here because this one is in the middle of the marker piece, which then this one isn't, but we'll make it work. We usually do. Get rid of these, and we can get rid of these down here as well, because those curves should be roughly identical. These, then off to play with concrete blocks. Hey, I do love me some concrete blocks here. This is the tedious part. Go there, then we can set some straight pieces on there. Afterwards. Okay. These in the middle. Got roughly equal distance to the neighbor. We'll leave that one because this is technically speaking a straight piece. So once the curve is done, we're going to put in regular straight pieces here again. That's why the markers were here-ish. Again, that's the straight piece. So should be relatively straightforward, good sir. Sorry?
It's telling me it's overlapping another object's clearance. Ah, no, never mind. I see what it is. It's the power pole.
Ah. Yeah, it's a pesky power pole, folks.
One of those old chestnuts.
There's actually one cool thing about this, the distance that we have to the existing road surface down on the ground. That is that we actually have exactly 2 foundations width.
No, it's still complaining.
Hang on a sec. Stop. Stop the stupid thing. Oink. Okay. That's kind of strange. It shouldn't.
That's bizarre.
How bizarre, how bizarre.
Ah,
how
no,
bizarre.
missing materials.
Ah,
We've
yes.
Oops, depleted
Let's see.
storage. That's what it is.
It's the concrete.
The concrete.
Yep. Yeah, we can't build this these blueprints too quick, unfortunately.
Oh.
Oops.
Okay.
Oh,
Figured out what that was.
makes sense.
It does now.
Yep. Alright, so
We've got an epic storage system that Sheridan designed. It just, at times, we get a bit too industrious.
yes, we do, unfortunately. And then it kind of struggles to keep up because there's a hefty limitation on how fast things can upload.
To keep up because design's kind of fucked up.
Yeah. So Coffee Stain, we need more speed upgrades for the Dimensional Depot uploader, please. Thank you.
We just need more things to do with Mercer spheres.
Yes. That too. Right, so let's see over here. I can
Is
see that those are
actively using this loop here right now?
nothing.
Nothing. So it can go.
Yes. There is nothing train-wise that runs this end of the track
I
currently.
didn't think there was. I just didn't want to tear it without asking first.
The only train that we have running at the moment
Schmega.
is the Schmega. And, you know, it's the opposite end, so no
Yeah,
risk of anything.
You know what I mean? Fine.
Yep.
Even if they seem silly, I'll ask them.
Better ask than just do, because doing tends to get things go fuck up.
The only
so
issue that I can see that we're going to run into when we get down to this end to the loop is the current ramp down.
yeah, I'm gonna fix that up when we get to that. I know that I need to fix it.
Oh no, I mean it's more that we have an active truck that runs that route.
Yes, and I'm going to try to compensate for it best I can. So I think the last blueprint, we just do the train deck, the upper train deck. Because then we don't really have to contend with the issues of the truck and the ramp down below. That was utterly stupid. Shoot. That was utterly stupid.
Sorry, distracting you.
No. It was my own damn mistake. I removed a piece of track that I shouldn't have removed. Oh, it needs to go halfway, I think. So that's about there. Let's play this as the right. Yeah, that looks about right. Okay. That one needs to go, so we can get these on. I was just being but a derp. Removing a piece of track that I absolutely should not have removed. But luckily, we can at least reconstitute some of it afterwards, so like, because we do know where the other track piece goes to. It actually goes all the way out there, so that's technically speaking on that foundation. So we have that one in place, which means we can remove these. Get rid of them. That one. Then grab that one. Get rid of that. Put these down. Get this one out to, was it the middle of that one? I think it was. Yes. Alright, so stupidity averted. There we go. Alright, so let's get half foundation here. Like that. And rinse a little bit on the other side, good sir. Like block this guy on a zoop. Nope. Need to go there. Not 3, we only need 2. Thank you. That takes care of the curve here. Then we can get rid of these. Like, nice. And rinse and repeat on this side.
There, fill up concrete.
Bar. Oops, I don't want to fall down, thank you. And this is now where we can tell that the outer curve here is a bit further out than the inner one. It is what happens sometimes, but I wanted to try and see about getting them somewhat smooth. So this is how it ended up being. On the topic of fixing holes like this, this should do the trick. There. Once this is resurfaced, nobody can tell the difference. Great texture, all of this. Yes, that one can go too. Thank you. Sometimes you gotta bend and twist a little bit to get them. Yoink. There we go. Nice curve. Then we can reconnect these. Yoink. Yoink. Job done. And it's literally just rinse and repeat down here. But I see that there is something a little bit different up here. We now have the foundation here. Is the concrete lagging behind that much? Yeah, it is. Holy smokes! Wow.
And it's just about to go again. I got one more blueprint. One more blueprint.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. And we're both using.
One more to do.
Okay. Let's see. We're gonna have air, and let's see here. There we go. Let's see. We'll need to get these copied down. So
Whilst I'm up here and waiting, do you want me to prep this curve here?
Yeah, sure. I mean, we need to get it done at some point anyway.
Yep. Just saves me waiting for the concrete then.
Yeah.
And it's the big concrete pillar, is that correct?
Either the big concrete or the big metal, it doesn't matter. One of the two.
You know
Both
what?
accomplish the same. So
with the state of our concrete, I'm going with the metal. Oh, never mind. I'm still using concrete.
yeah. Jimbowich, we actually have quite an extensive storage. The problem is that we are using the depot uploader. I'm not entirely sure that adding a secondary upload increases the speed. It's limited to, I think it's 240 a minute. Actually, that might be worth trying.
Adding a secondary upload.
Yeah.
Per item.
For the concrete, yes. We do have one.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's.
Do you want me to go run? Are you going down there?
Yes, I am. We can't upload any more items. We're using the dimensional depot to pull items. Okay. Yeah, we'll see.
Hey, we could do.
What happens?
Hey, we could do.
So that would be the output from this guy.
Up at Steelworks. There is
Sinking everything.
Yeah, there's overflow of concrete up there. That overflow I can temporarily reroute into a dimensional depot uploader.
Yeah, but technically speaking, we do have another concrete maker back here that's been offline for God knows how long.
Oh, are we only running one of them?
We're using the other three. The fourth one down here we're not using.
The fourth one's switched on. Okay.
Yeah, the one where we had the hubs sitting for a few days.
Yeah.
Let's see, that will be a Mark III, so let's just get a Mark III over here, just for testing purposes. Organizzazione.
Thank you for the suggestion, by the way.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna give it a try and see what happens. I cannot tell the difference. Yeah, no, this way, thank you. Or now I can tell the difference. There. Oh, that's because I'm a derp. That's the one I need to attach to. Yep, raise his hand, derp here. Let's see what happens. As now this thing should kick in. And we'll see. Okay, so it actually does increase the upload. Interesting. That is actually very interesting. Thank you so much for that suggestion. That was an excellent idea. I actually thought that they had completely capped the upload speed on them. But it seems that you can literally add as many as you want and get more or less instant upload of 2,500 items.
That's a great command.
That's kind of that is kind of awesome. All right. In that case, I think I'm gonna move this guy quick.
We know what our next storage upgrade is going to be.
Yeah, I think there's a physical limitation to how big I can build it. Right, so get this guy out of here. Just do dodge. Like, off you go. And then we'll put a depot down here. Let's see, we can do what, 240, so a Mark III is going to be sufficient. There we go. I set up the fourth to dump everything into an industrial. And that way it can act as a speed upload when we go nuts with them again. That was an awesome little trick, thank you so much. Where's my ridiculous transportation? Very elaborate fix-it transportation vehicle thingy. Meep meep, yum. Whoops.
Very robust transportation thingy. Oh, actually, I should probably have showcased our little storage hub. That's not so little. Back here at home base where our space elevator is, we've got a train station, we've got a truck station hub, and this is also where our storage hub is. So this is just these containers back here are for caching up space elevator items. We need to get those emptied because we need to get started on the next phase of item production. This in here is our current storage hub. We have just become a little bit lazy in terms of how we use it now. So instead of stocking up on our inventory before we leave, we basically just pull them from the depot. But essentially, each of these storage slots has a standard stock container, which is the one we interact with, as well as an industrial container. The industrial container then also resupplies the depot for that item. So even though the depot may run empty, we still have an industrial storage container as a buffer to resupply it, on top of things coming in on a regular basis. So in the grand scheme of things, we have a pretty good stock of things. Concrete here is full. This one down here is
slowly trickling down because it's restocking the depot at the moment, but we're still receiving concrete in. So it won't run completely empty, but you know, we can only upload so many at a time, right? But this is our little storage hub here. Room for 40 different items. Some of them, the items in here were specifically selected based on which specific items would be needed to build everything in the game. Some of them have been taken out solely because we don't use them that frequently. And when we need them, we are typically going to be essentially at the storage hub anyway, either to, you know, empty out inventory and handcraft a few things that we still handcraft, check on research, see if there's something in our unsorted overflow. It's empty. But this place also has in each corner, it has these random junk for sorting. So when we come back with an inventory full of crap that we can't be bothered to deal with, we dump it in here, and this facility takes care of recycling those items back into storage if there's room. And if there isn't room, then those items get sent to a sink. And this is the chaos behind the scenes. This thing is set up to handle 5 of these random junk for sorting boxes in total. 4 of them are industrial containers within the facility itself, and the 5th one is a truck stop out front. So if we come back with, say, a truck or a tractor or the Explorer, and we've got a trunk full of shit, just drive in here, unload, and job done. And at the same time, we get restocked with turbo fuel. We can keep driving. So this is our lifeblood, so to speak. This is what keeps us running. Over here on the east side, we have a reinforced iron plate factory with a rotor factory next to it. So this first one is the reinforced iron plates. The next one here is rotors, 20 a minute each. That one back there is for cable and the regular copper wire. And that one over there is doing iron plates and iron rods. This right here is our intake sorting bus that will sort 21 different items at a rate of 960 a minute into these caches that are then fed through this dedicated feed bus into the storage facility to those dedicated storage slots. Underneath those 2 factories over there, we have a couple of truck stops. One of them is bringing in materials from that factory way out in the distance. Lots of different things, computers, modular frames and whatnot. The other one transports the reinforced iron plates and rotors from these 2 factories over to that facility to be used. And whatever surplus is left is then brought back here. So we can, you know, get things restocked. Concrete. These are all set up for, I think it's, what are we doing? Mark 2s on those? I think so. I don't remember anymore. These are the sinks for the storage hub. So whenever a storage slot overflows, it's sent to a sink. That way we don't end up clogging up the system. And we're making extra tickets. So yeah, we have a few things, just a few things. Let's see if we can get back here. Oh, no. Did you cut back the original tracks?
Yeah.
Yeah, you shouldn't have done that. They were relatively specifically placed.
Yes, I know. I had the foundations all there, and I was missing one. So I was trying to replicate the curve back so I could add it back in, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
You had
Let's see.
originals. Where is that on my phone?
This one is still the original, so these were, as far as I remember, this piece here needs to be there, and this piece over here needs to stop one before.
One.
So like a dot. And no, you need to place the straight piece first. So that would be here. Then to there, you should now be able to connect them. Nope. Right, we are off by one foundation then.
It's
Which
probably that
means
side. Is
this.
the way you originally had this? Those two foundations there were not there.
There you go. That's it. So that means, let's see. It's gonna be this foundation here. That's not the customizer. What would be this guy? Nope. Not you. You are not invited. Okay. These two. So here. Go. Nope. Oh, so annoying. So that is, let's see. And of course now it wants to connect on the other foundation, which we do not want. But oh, these down here are already in place. Yeah, I'm blind. Hello. Nice to meet you.
That's what I was trying to recreate. Thank you.
Gotcha. When you redo the one over on this side here, the straight piece from the junction up to here needs to go the same distance as this track up here, so up to the end of the bridge minus one grid space.
Right, yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah. And then we need to fix up the... okay, yes. It's probably complaining because that track piece is missing. You can't do that.
No, I'm just making sure it's
Yeah.
I see. Yep.
Right. I'm gonna go down and see if I can get the other bit fixed down there. So at the moment we have a little bit of an issue because we currently have our rubber and plastic truck using this ramp, bringing materials over to our electronics foundry over here. So we can't really get rid of that ramp unless we reprogram that truck to use a different route. Once we have the proper highway set up in place with curbs and everything. I'm gonna clear out the path for the rubber plastic truck and then make it have it use the road surface here, the road decking instead. And then this end down here, I'm going to raise up like I did the opposite end. These are all the truck stubs of accepting all the different materials needed to produce stuff here. Down this end, I did this lifted ramp here. Goes up to and joins up with a intersection here for road traffic. I'm gonna do something similar down at that junction down there, so we can reinstate the plastic and rubber truck, but have it run on the road decking instead, just to make it a little smoother for it to get back and forth. And then that kind of means that I'm gonna have to do a similar raised platform down this end, just to, you know, ease the traffic a little bit. There's it's not particularly practical that the rubber plastic truck comes into this truck stop, then heads all the way down there just to go all the way back again up to this bend and go over to the factory over there. So I'm going to shorten the distance a bit by building the raised platform back here as well. Your nuts are growing back. And then on the upper deck here, we need to do the curving as well. Make it look nice. We do have kind of a model for building these corners here and a bit of open stretch here, but at the moment we're kind of working on trying to expand this setup so we can get over to that station over in the distance there, and then past that, it's not the correct inventory, past that we want to effectively continue further south, because we have a big big project planned down at the Blue Crater, that purple mushroom biome, whatever its name is. But we kind of need to get some decent transportation down there because currently it's, takes a week to get down there every time we need to. And we're going to be doing a lot of traveling back and forth to that place. So we figured we would hook this station up, get that rolling, and then see about continuing this path further south. We've done a little bit of preliminary measuring just to be sure that we can clear that arch. Looks like we can. And we've left space in between here so we can still set up on and off ramps for road traffic to get down to the road below. So it'll work out nicely in the end, I hope. Did I do the bottom here? No, I did not. That means I am a lazy bum. These done. Right, this one we're at it. Here. Half a foundation. Okay. Just like above, this section down here is going to have a little bit of an air gap in the middle because of how I chose to set up the curb, which we're going to fix with these half foundations, and then retexture them. Like there. this guy on the zoop. Zoopity zoop zoop. R. This is the tedious part. Like. Oops, that was not underneath. Let's see, this one I think we're gonna ignore. Yep. Ignore those. Because when we put up the regular ones, it's gonna line up nicely there. Sweet.
There you go, well,
Same thing here. Awesome. Excellent, excellent.
Run the rails down towards you from this junction piece, or is there something specific you want to do with them?
No. Yeah, we have 2 foundations concrete there, right?
Yeah.
Yes. So the first 2 pieces, 2 bridge segments plus those 2 concretes. That's 12, and they can stretch 12 and a half. So you should be good to go from there, and then 2 bridge pieces ahead, and just in between the 2, right there. Yes. And same thing on the other side, and then from there on, 2 bridge segments at a time. That's 10 foundations. This guy Docker. We are not done flying, good sir. Thank you. This one should then line up with the other one. Yeah, looks like it. Cool. Get rid of this junk. You as well. Rid of this. We
what
don't
about
need
here?
that.
Where do you want me to end it here? This end?
Let's see. Are you still 2 bridge segments? Yes.
Yep,
Just end it there. That's fine. We might end up extending it. Kind of depends a little bit on where the rest of it ends up.
No worries. Do I need to do anything to the road surface below? I mean, I've run all the cable up, as you've seen.
Yeah. No. I still need to replicate the curve from above down below, so I can get those
Okay.
set up there. I was just finishing up the road surface on up the other end. Gonna need a half foundation here. And this is usually easier to do in default. There. And there. Everything is good. Let's see, where do we have our headache? So technically speaking, these can be our marker ones. So let's do that for now. We'll retexture the rest of these. Then a asphalt texture. That goes for you too. Come on, you can do it. Not being such an annoyance. Thank you. There we go. Eventually we're going to retexture these as well. It's just so we can keep track of where the seams are between the curves and the straight pieces. Okay, there we go. Next one. It's halfway here. This one is the halfway over here.
I think I did the other one.
There to there. Let's see. Looks right. Looks right. Yep, all good. Then we can kill that guy, that guy, that guy,
Just
and
going to
this
reroute the
guy.
power pole very quickly.
Yep. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to run that full length, so these will have to be connected.
You get yourself close to
Dot.
a different source of power. Yep. Okay, we're
No,
good.
we should be good down here, right?
Below.
We're good here.
Potentially.
Yes, but it
Oh, yeah, down where you are,
connects.
Yeah, down where
Yes,
you are.
it connects from below to the top.
Yep.
Through the pillar, so we do have power up top as well.
Yeah, so I just had to move this from over here because obviously we're going to be deleting this when we do the curve.
Yes, sir. That one, this one.
You know what you're doing, so I'll let you do that for the moment.
Let's see, I'm gonna have to grab that one as well. This guy. That. It was supposed to disappear too. There we go. Right.
Top or
Right,
bottom?
are you good? I don't care. Pick one.
Middle or bottom? Oh no, this top curve's not right. It was off. It's that one. Almost that one. Yeah, that's more like it. Oh, get out of the ribbon, please.
Oh. Yeah. They just need to be connected in the same direction. They usually line up the way they should. I don't think these two are connected the same way though.
Nope, they're not now.
That one.
The bottom one's
Needs
got
to-
more of a curve to it.
That's how it's gonna be. Right. Are you good? Because I need a quick nature call.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Yes, I will be back in about a minute. Won't take long. Old man syndrome sometimes kicks in, and then you just gotta go. Grab one of these. Sweet. About there. And about there. Let's see. Yeah, roughly there. So which direction did you end up going with the curves?
I went from south to north, and both curves lined up. I measured them with the concrete blocks.
Gotcha. Right.
Starting again.
Probably going to get a little bit of spacing in the middle too on these. It's not the one I wanted. This one, thank you. But it is a relatively easy fix. These two we're going to skip because they are going to fit perfectly there. So all good. Just supposed to be missed. This one we need to reinstate. The one downstairs we don't, because the lower deck is for road vehicles. Highway building 101. It is super tedious and boring. And here, same as above. Can ignore those because they line up perfectly here.
I don't need to replace that, do I?
Huh?
Exactly what you just said. We don't need to replace the rail on the bottom.
No, we don't. We shall not be needing that. And that. Zzzt. Like. And then I'm gonna grab one of these. Go. Grab this. Need vertical. Thank you. That one needs to go because it is not correct. Need to redo these. Shit. Recall how far out we went.
Came to
Right there.
pretty much, yeah.
that rail. I can't target it. It's annoying. We got it. Nice.
Done and done, so.
Yeah, I got it done.
I could
Derp
see
up.
it wasn't allowing you to target it. Have a look for it.
There we go. In all fairness, I have done this quite a few more times than you have. You kind of develop a technique for hitting the right spots every time. Need half a foundation here to fix these.
Yeah, because I'm still getting used to this mouse DPI.
Yes, there is that too. So this looks. Oh yeah, we love it here. You went from south tunnel there. Okay, cool. Excuse me. And then we can retexture this stuff up here. Everybody stop it.
Make sure mouse acceleration doesn't end on again.
There we go. Beautiful curve.
Out of curiosity, what's your under controls? What's your mouse sensitivity set to?
Boink. Default.
4?
Mouse sensitivity 4.
Yeah, I've just dropped mine to 3.
We seem to have constructed a little gap here.
Yeah, there's going to be gaps in the surface. It's quite the curve.
There we go. Okie dokie. We're good down here. Sweet. Get rid of those. Jopis Seldonis. This is good. Yeah. Yeah, you can't suit those. I usually switch it to default. It's easier
yeah.
to.
What I was doing. Go.
Thought there's yet another curve done. Now, check that off. You're really gonna have one of those annoying ones that don't wanna.
Nope.
There we go.
Just get from underneath.
We have another little gap here. So we are going to cheat. Do this. Problem solved. Nice. And then yoink. Yoink.
And then we celebrate.
Then we celebrate. That one. The architecture and the little connector. Yoink. And the other little connector here.
Finishing touches.
Yes. And on top of that, we also need to do a little bit of electricity down here, because on the curves, don't accept have all
This is
that
where I crash.
rate.
Crash.
Bzzzt, crash. There. This then allows us to continue the power connections across the curve. Like that, and hook up here. There we go. So now those segments are connected, which means we can cut the top. Get rid of that. Everything is happy. So we should now have power to this guy. There's power. Hey. This, technically speaking, means that we can potentially now set up the signals. We're gonna have to add a loop-de-loop down here to make the signals work.
Yeah.
But other than that, we can, technically speaking, get Kawi online. So for now, let's do a quick loop-de-loop here. That's not a zoop. 5.
We also need to raise these power towers as well, like we've done before.
Yes, we do. Though no, they won't be going under because we have the road deck. I think we may have to go through a different method of getting power out to
Derpy trucks
oil.
mounting the rails again.
Yeah, they are very good at that. I think we're gonna have to run a separate pole connection from the other power tower down on the beach there.
Oh, the one that runs under the road surface here, and then do that across, is that the one you mean? Or the one right down?
The one all the way far on the far beach here. We grab pole from that and then pull it along the bridge out to oil factory. Do it that way, then we don't have to raise these. If we end up having to raise these, they're gonna sit on like 20 meters of foundation, just to get.
We're coming down this way anyway with. Oh, do you mean run power poles down the side of the?
Yes.
Right,
Yes.
Yeah, okay, I'm with you. Never mind, I just caught on to what you were saying. Right. Right,
It's all good.
Brain was not working.
Excuse me, we need an update for Brain because Brain 1.0 stopped working.
Yeah, I need the Derp update 2.4.
Yes. There. That would be there. Like,
It's got across the way.
so then we can put the loop-de-loop here. That will then let us set up the path signals and all the other signals so we can actually get this working and get trains to run here. So, all the stupid little things that you remind yourself of when doing the decoration stuff.
Now, why is that stopped?
Because reasonable reasons. At least it thinks so.
I just bumped into it and it started going again. Oh, okay.
Okay. Let's see, that's one segment, that's two segments, so the next signal needs to go up here. Transportazione. Oink. Yoink. No. Supposed to go on the other side. Thank you.
Cutting power
Next.
pole. we are going to potentially lose 2 storage tanks. 1 storage tank.
Ah, yes. It's fine. We've added some more recently, so we should be good. I want to say that we're good. That's one, so we're gonna put the next...
Technically, no, we are going to lose 2. Because we don't need this big power tower now.
no, we don't.
Yes, okay,
But
so
it's fine.
No, just making sure we're both keeping a member.
Yeah.
Look, I would like to land on this today.
It's fine because we've got... when I redid the other power towers, I ended up adding 3 new ones, so we should be good.
Oh, was that down at power 3 that you added then?
No. When I redid the power towers over in the Rocky Desert, raised a few up, I ended up adding a couple more towers than what we had before. So I think I added... I'm not entirely sure, but I think I added 3 or 4 extra towers that we didn't have before. So we should have gotten a little bit extra there.
Turbo fuel finally up here, finally made it back to 100%.
That is it. So,
Just checking on the plastic.
technically speaking, we should now have room for another train here. Just need to get this guy there. Here. No way. Lovely.
Yeah, this, just to explain, the 2 areas that were hit most by that weird power glitch that we had last stream was oil, plastic rubber production, and the array of refineries you can see from the distance. So Shah managed to get the oil refineries back up, and I was working down here to get these back up. By the looks of it, both areas have now recovered fully. Yep, we are back 100% on everything.
Nice. Okay.
Hey, on a bonus note, we can now fly all the way using your hover pack.
Yes. So would you like to couple some aluminium products in?
Yeah. Which one are we going for?
First one here.
First one here.
Yes, this one. This one is going to be the one.
Do you want me to run the belt down or from the storage cache?
Oink. I mean, technically speaking, we could disconnect it for a bit and let it empty out the other one, or the other 2. So the
Test
foundry
1, 2. Can you hear
way
me?
over there. I can hear you. Yes.
Sorry, my sonar crash.
Ooh,
I
lovely.
lost sound, so I didn't know if you could even hear me saying what was going on.
Half of it came through.
Yeah. So yeah. Last thing I heard was disconnect and let the buffer clean out. I believe.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking we might as well let the buffer clean out here because we've got 2 full industrial containers of junk basically to move. So I'm thinking we just hook up a single belt down to the first container and then let this run out.
Oh, I disconnected the bottom container from the top.
Oh, okay. Let's see, what do we have?
Super simple to reconnect it, obviously. Just to confirm.
Yeah.
And typically, I've got them the wrong way. Yeah.
There you go. Problem solved. There we go. Product coming in. And I've set up the timetable on the new train, so we are technically speaking good to go. I know it's not going to pick up a whole lot to begin with, but hey, it's better than nothing, and at least we get the track tested.
I'll get squished. I will literally become cargo.
And this is how we produce ketchup in this game.
This is how we got our red pigment children. Squish.
Squish indeed. So hopefully everything works. This should then
come in for a ride, or are you on board already?
In the loco.
Oh, you are. Okay. So far, so good. And I know not to jump on it down by a lamp. Because I will get on top. I remember that from last time.
Fun times. Where the other train is. Oh, it's probably up at Schmeck. Yeah, it just left.
Headed to Schmecker.
Yeah, it just left.
Yeah, that's a good time.
You can see the belts are
spewing, yeah.
Doing their thing.
Offload time.
Bye.
Has to be said, very, very well done on this animation.
Oh yes, I love it.
Very, very, very clever way of doing this.
Yes. Off we go then. Bye bye. See ya.
And there you go. As we docked, the Schmega train docked at Schmega.
Yeah.
So, not that it should matter because it's signals in place, but if they run on a schedule like that, that would be perfect to leave this calls in.
Yeah. And I'm not entirely sure, but I think they have. This one has a slightly longer distance to travel.
I believe so. Although, actually saying that, it's just left Schmega.
Yeah.
So we actually got back here quicker.
Awesome. That's a wrap.
See what the throughput is.
Yeah, it's not gonna be a whole lot. Not yet.
Oh, I can't look at the animations then. Is it alright? I'm just bumming it. You got 240.
Yeah, 240 at the moment. There we go. Nice.
Sweet.
This is freaking awesome. And it was so easy to hook it in.
Yeah, that was quite painless actually, doing that.
Try doing that with a truck.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh man.
Right.
Sweet.
What do we want to do next? Do we want to go down to our pathing down to our new area? Or is there some stuff that you want to check on first?
Well, I mean, we still have a few curves and whatnot to make here and there, but I think they can wait. So let's try and press on and see if we can get some more path built down towards the new area.
Yep.
I'm a little
I can run the power behind you, so I want to make sure that you can still fly. If that will help.
well, biggest issue right now is that we actually need to figure out a way to
Get to where we want to go.
yes. So technically speaking, we need to aim this much that way.
Well, we kind of need to aim for near enough that power tower down there off in the distance, right? On the cliff.
No.
Or are we skirting the cliff to the right?
Yeah. You see, if you can see my stream.
Yep.
We effectively have to aim for that pillar. That way we should skirt right past that cliff right there. Once we hit that cliff, we kind of need to start curving off towards the east.
Yep.
So we can do a big soft curve into the grasslands over the waterfall.
Yes.
But first and foremost, we need to figure out a way to, in essence, aim in the right direction.
Are we running just the road down, or are we running the round surface down?
I think I'm gonna start with the road because that's the lowest common denominator.
Yep.
Just to be sure that we can actually clear the areas where we need to.
Yeah, we're clearing terrain and stuff. Yeah,
yeah.
Makes sense.
So kind of need to. Yeah, this is not gonna work. Thought so. Okay, so
That looks promising, though.
it's too far out. This is too shallow. With this tick, we hit the cliff, and with this one, we bypass it by miles.
Maybe go one more foundation, or come a foundation back and then do the curve, if we're not going to hit the spire in front of us.
I think I'm gonna try and see if I can maybe use a beam to freeform aim it.
Freeform the curve, yeah.
Yeah,
That's an idea.
I think I'm gonna have to do that because technically speaking, we actually need it in roughly this direction. Which we can't get with those. But I'm guessing if we do something like that, we kind of have the right angle. Then I just don't know if we can somehow attach to these.
Should be able to delete the Yeah, delete those below.
Yeah.
You should be able to
let's
align
see.
them.
It's gonna align on the very middle of it, but
H and nudge.
That's half a foundation up. That's freaking crappy. Actually, let's get these out here again.
Right there.
No, it's half a foundation too high up. But the interesting thing is, yeah, the interesting thing is that this end right here, we can reestablish. So what I'm gonna try is, I'm gonna try and see if I can make the pillar attach to the middle of the foundation instead. Which I should be able to.
It's at correct level.
Right there. Then it's at the correct level. Go out here and place it here again if I can. I cannot because it wants to go up. Okay, so how can we achieve that? We can achieve that by doing this. Like, I think, let's get that guy again. See, that should be there. With a little luck, that might just be, yes. See, that's pretty much exactly where we want it to be. Then we should be able to attach to the side of it.
One more in.
Okay, so we don't want to.
One in goes there.
Yeah, that's no good. Need to get it. It actually has to sit right there.
Oh, and then just pull it out and out, yeah.
Yeah, we'll go here, and then we'll soup it so we have it attached. I think this is where we want it to be. So, off we go in the distance and see where we end up. Like. No point in that, my dear friend. If we have to tear this down again because it's not right, then we also need to tear the power poles again.
Oh, okay.
But we won't really know until we hit the cliff down here.
By the looks of it, you're going to be
Looks to just skirt by.
I think you're going to be a foundation off of it by the looks of it.
Yeah, probably. But I would rather be a foundation away than a foundation too close.
Oh no, absolutely. Yeah. Completely meant that as in the positive.
This looks pretty damn good.
And this is the leftmost edge, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we're looking pretty solid.
Yeah, we are.
You've got a whole
Just
foundation
about.
clear there, so that's. Yeah.
That's about as close as we're gonna get. That was eyeballing it.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Nice. Very nice. I like. Oh, sorry, Jim. Yes, we are using all of the oil over there.
Oh, cool. Sorry.
Let's see.
The only
Okay,
thing,
next
the only
question
thing that we've
is...
not tapped into yet, because we have not yet unlocked it, is the resource wells.
Yeah.
But other than that, the nodes, yes, we are using 100% of the available oil. This is also, I think, yeah, these are where the these pure nodes are, right here. This is where we were potentially thinking of setting another smeltery platform up, right?
Yeah, well, my thinking was somewhere in the water here, where we are.
Yeah.
Because then, you know, it's right up next to the transportation network, so we can easily hook into it, and there's plenty of water here, so we should be relatively good to set up a...
one of these other ones down as well.
No, just leave it for now. I just wanted a kind of a marker for
Okay.
where we roughly need to start thinking about turning things. So I'm just pulling back the other side of it, so we have, you know, something to visualize where things are going to be. And then I'm going to have to start zigzagging a our actual grid alongside this, so we know where straight will be when we start cutting across towards the east.
Yes.
Because we kind of need to know where that is. We can line things up properly. That was one epic piece of eyeballing. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use the coastline as our pointer towards where things need to be.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna get rid of
just
these.
Looking at terrain. And I don't think we need to cut into the void. I think we can go, like you were saying, we can pretty much get to the edge of that waterfall.
Yeah.
And just go straight across.
Yeah, we should be able to.
That other bit of pathing that you had me delete earlier makes so much more sense now as soon as you do this. That's what the zigzag's for. So we've got our straight line.
Yeah, these are our straight line grids.
Not being funny, but doesn't that auto line to north? Yeah. Yeah, it does.
So
Doesn't build to height level though.
No, it doesn't.
No.
But
Coffee's saying this is why we need a height indicator.
yes, this is why
So
we
we
need a
don't
height
have to
indicator.
do this. A height indicator and an orientation indicator, as in degrees, would be fantastic. So we can then replicate our exact layout back up wherever we are without having to run stuff like this.
Yeah. Actually, we want to chance it because we actually, to some extent, have our height already. We haven't changed height on the new here at all. So technically speaking, that is already at height. Then we log to world grid and reconfigure for the height.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
should be good.
As long as it's locking to world grid correctly, which we've just seen it is, we just do the four. What is it? 4 foundations down from this, or 6 foundations down.
We can't trust that because terrain height is different everywhere.
True.
So the only thing that we can do is literally just,
lock to terrain. Lock to grid.
Lock to terrain, do a vertical, and then go up until we find the height. Then we can go across like this, and we've got it.
Yeah. I mean, assuming that's going to work just like that, where we go. Then,
here
I don't see a problem.
Here I just used the 4 meter ones, and they fit perfectly. The other spot, it was 1 meter difference, so there's gonna be differences.
Yeah.
Oops.
Use is not in Zoop.
It wasn't registering me pressing control for some odd reason. Oh well, we don't need the zigzaggy then. We'll go by the assumption that the world grid is good enough. And then everything's gonna be off.
Yeah, more than likely.
Yep.
I mean, as long as you can put one of them down and when you're standing in the center of it, on the correct orientation, looking north, it's pointing north south. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously that's way off because of the curve. But so if we're here and we place one down like here and orient block it, stand in the middle with the correct orientation, and due north is directly in the middle. That's exactly what we need.
Yeah.
And then, like you said, it's just adjusting for the height variance.
Yes. Then we should be good.
Yep.
All right. We will go by that assumption and see what happens. And that's how everything went foobar. Oops.
Do we want to from where? From
watch my habits.
From here.
It goes into the jungle, into power 3.
Yeah, I'm just going to see how far up to this beach it goes. Okay, basically, right these notes. Right, yeah, so pretty much from the cliff edge here, we will have 0 power from this point on. Obviously, I know what we were thinking of. We have a way to power down there already, initially.
Yes.
But did we want to, just so we can connect it back into the grid, run some of these down there? More power towers down there? Or along the coast, along where we're going?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want the
blueprint.
I want the proper blueprinted one pulled alongside with this all the way over to Blue Crater.
Okay.
Because then we know that we can always pull power from that and know that that's main grid.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Is there any specific height that we need to, obviously, to get it to go over the rail section? Or are you okay with it being on the floor running under the road surface?
As far as I remember, from here on, or rather from the waterfall, it's a significant drop in elevation.
Yeah.
Which means this up here, either we try and do some kind of slope on it, and move it down closer to the ground, or we let it float way up in the air and keep it at the same elevation regardless where we are. Apart from, let's see, Northern Forest, it's not going to work because Northern Forest is that much higher up than everything else is.
Yeah.
Um,
So for Northern Forest, we'd have to ramp.
yes, we absolutely have to ramp for Northern Forest. We don't have a choice.
The question I've got, and obviously we've only started to dabble with trains really, so going up and down gradients, does that adjust power requirements for the trains? Do we know? More specifically, going up a gradient.
Yeah, from my testing that I've done, it looks like it'll eat a little more power going up.
Okay, so we need the as smooth a gradient incline stroke decline as possible.
To lessen the power draw, I would say probably yes.
Also, just the speed of the train generally, so it doesn't. I don't want trains to derail in this at all.
If the rail connections don't work properly or are misaligned or not configured, I have seen them derail at switches because this connection right here wasn't properly connecting up, and that caused the train to derail. What I had to do to fix it was then grab the curve on the switch and reverse its build direction. So instead of going from the turn off to the switch point, I had to go from the switch point to the turn off point.
Okay.
That then fixed it. Problem solved.
I was just thinking, like, depending on how steep a decline, stroke incline is, well, more the decline, obviously. The speed of the train going down and then hitting a flat, if that would call, or even hitting a bend on a decline, if that is.
I don't think so. No. Jim Woolwich says we can have steep slopes. It just less cargo, so I'm guessing there's some kind of weight calculation.
Okay. That's good to know. Thank you for that info.
So if we do the smooth inclines, we should be able to carry more.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Excuse me. We have 3 derpy trucks derping about on the bridge.
Yeah, they they are lining up for a photo op.
Yeah. Everyone stop, take a pose. Sheridan streaming within view distance.
Yeah. Front and rear engine should do at least 10 cars. Okay.
Nice.
Awesome. That's nice.
Yeah, we're not quite at that point yet. With our cargo.
We're still basically just running 3 cars and that's it.
Yeah.
At least for the time being. We will proper increase at a later date. I'm pretty sure that things are going to ramp up eventually.
You've got a truck that's going in reverse, and you got a truck that was dancing.
Yes. They do. Oop.
There we go.
Wow. Oh man, those trucks are freaking derpy.
This is the first time I've ever seen a truck do a loop-de-loop like that on the ground. They're definitely
Oh,
hitting.
man.
Do you reckon that's an invisible beam again? That they're hitting?
It's either... No, I don't think it's an invisible beam. I think what's happening is...
Or do you think
I
it's
know
the
that
collision
way
machinery?
back in the day, there was an issue where vehicles in autonomous mode would leave behind effectively trailing hitboxes, and they kind of ended up colliding with those invisible trailing hitboxes, and I think the same thing is happening here. Got 140 hours on my save and only just started a refurbish. Gotta stop watching YouTube. Well, to each their own.
You get a bit addicted.
Do whatever you get enjoyment out of. Right, so I need to do a curve over there, essentially. Yeah. Okay. Let's get some of this show on the road. See if we can get some more paths done in that direction.
We're going to go straight across. Ooh, is that a bacteria? No, I don't think.
Could be.
I think it is. Yep, that is a pure bacterium there.
Sweet. So,
No,
let's see.
can't tab. Unreal or Cockstein, whomever it is, allow us to use tab to move between friggin' inputs on that dialogue, please.
Yes, that would be nice, thank you.
A little bit of quality of life would go a long way.
Oh, heck yes. Yes, Jim. I actually just pre-ordered it today. Anticipating that at some point a couple of us derps might end up doing a little bit of farming.
Oh, yeah, that reminds me. I need to get that myself.
Dum 10 and 10 and another 10. Yay! Wrong way. That way. And then no, and then.
No, and then.
But I wanna. Transportazione. I think I'm gonna steal some power because it is a little easier doing it on the other one. Power.
Okay, we have
Power.
another power tower here.
A tower power. Zd. You did not attach. We were supposed to. Yoink. Click. Yoink. Click. Yoink. And I'm probably painting myself into a corner here. I'm good at that. Let's see. I think I would like to see if I can stretch these across 4 stations roughly. So let's play. Let's see. Go Or will you decide on a direction? Thank you. That was
I want to go
tedious.
that way, points in opposite directions.
Yes. That sounds about right. Plonk this here. And then let's see, that's gonna be about 3/4, so what here? Maybe. That's gonna be a funky curve. Yoink. Yoink. Yeah, that's probably good enough. Here's gonna be a little bit more fishy, so that's gonna be the one. That still wasn't the customizer. Like, okie dokie. Time to rate the storage. Yoink. Yoink doink. Darn. So it's here.
Where you go? Looking past it? Yeah. Ooh. Why did that die? Hello.
Or maybe a dead internet connection.
Yeah, I think my internet just temporarily had a hiccup.
Let's see that would then be first.
Ah, 2-6 guys while we figure this out. Looks like Sheridan may have lost his internet connection. Welcome back, Dad.
Thank you ever so much. Apparently I had a little oops on my connection.
Yeah, mine went down as well. Mine blipped.
My connection died. I lost Discord, YouTube recording, everything.
Ah, okay. Mine literally blipped. I disconnected from everything, but it came back quick enough that luckily it reconnected. So I'm still streaming right now. But I'm gonna be right back.
Mine went dead, so
yeah.
I lost connection to everything, including, I mean, I lost complete internet connection. I don't know what happened, so give me just 1 sec to check things. Just want to make sure that where is it here? Make sure that it wasn't some sort of attack. Yeah.
We're back.
Back.
Like, oh. Just loading in.
See
Found
if we
some
can-
noms.
Ooh, the noms.
Made some sandwiches.
Yeah. Got to have the noms. Without the noms, the hero does not work.
Yeah.
Oops.
Brain ceases to brain.
Yes. That's not good in this day and age.
Nope.
Yeah, apologies for the temporary dropout. I will have firm and strong words with my ISP tomorrow. How dare they send in a firmware update while I'm gaming and streaming?
How rude.
How rude.
How rude.
Indeed. It must have been pretty important for them to push out an unannounced firmware update.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's a security patch of some sort.
Yeah.
There's my sulfur node. Pure sulfur node. No, that's good. Right.
I think I might have inhaled one of Snow White's fine small hairs.
Oh, you're going to be coughing up for days.
Yes, I am.
Oh.
So super fun. I mean, she was pretty adamant about close contact today, so I might have.
Oh, another thing, Coffee Stain, whilst you're listening, you really need to work on your culling distance. This whole, but there's a Mercer sphere out there that I know I've already collected, yet it's still showing.
Yeah.
And when I get closer, it will disappear. Boom. There we go, just disappeared. That's not good.
No. Makes it a little unreliable.
Frustrating when we're out collecting stuff.
Yep. There. That
Let's
would
see what
be
Char's doing.
top layer done. Root. Zoop. Materialis, materialis. Like, we'll repaint those afterwards.
Oh, you're doing the little curvy curve.
Yep. It right there. And that one just refuses, so see if we can capture it from down here.
Yep, you got it.
There we go. Nice. Okay, cool.
The oil refineries. No, sorry, the ore refineries that we have. Foundry just all spawned in a row. They look really weird.
Looks kind of cool when they do it.
Our new train is just coming back to pick up.
One thing about this is once we need to start moving down there, we can now plonk a train and manual drive it all the way.
Yeah, we can ride the tubes down.
Yeah. I need one more here. And then we shall check on the world.
Oh, she's empty.
Container's empty.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. So we can hook it into the actual production line.
Yeah, the live supply up.
Yep. And now we don't have to carry all the aluminium products by hand anymore.
No.
Because they go up through Foundry. Oh, actually, I kind of want to go back to Foundry and have a quick look at the casing cache. Ooh. I get to cause a little chaos. Not that. I need this menu. And I need this guy. Yoink. You need the gold R. Go. Off we go.
Just for now, so it's quicker. Yeah, I know the belt's wonky. I will correct that later. I got to redo this lift anyway, so.
Yeah. I know you said you wanted to.
It's not a want, it's a...
Must.
Yeah. It's an OCD,
Gotcha.
It's bugging the crap out of me.
Yeah. The aluminium train is on the way back.
Awesome cloth pants.
How did we get back on that again?
Sorry?
How did we get back on that again?
What,
Awesome
aluminium?
saucepans. No, awesome saucepans.
I don't know. It's just the same that I say a lot.
There we go. Out of the way. For whatever reason, the game...
I can't even
moves up.
remember where we originally heard that from.
No idea.
Oh, actually, no, yes I do. That was a Christo moment.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome
it was,
saucepans.
actually.
No, what?
Yes. It actually was. Wood. Wood. Wood.
Are we at standstill?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Why is this truck stop? Oh, it's empty. Backlogged because of the aluminium sheeting. It's being ejected out at 480 a minute, which it absolutely should not be. That is my bad. Sheeting is here. That needs to be a Mark II belt. Let's see. No. Yeah, I think I calculated it for 240, which we can't do, so a 270, so a Mark III is gonna have to do. That is definitely my bad. Let's see, that would be the second one in. Right. See, we can't get up here. Let's see, that's the reanimated Sam, so it's gonna be that belt, yes. dot guy. Needs to be a Mark 3 instead. There. And we just need the truck to come pick up the next load. And we should be good. Let's just check that everything is still running here. Looks good. Looks good. Tour. Here we're producing computers, currently a bit backlogged because of my choice of wrong belt speed. It is what it is. Sometimes you make mistakes, especially in big complex things like this. Here we've got crystal oscillators being made. Back down here. I believe we have circuit boards. Oh, yeah, circuit boards here. These are chronically backed up, kind of as they should be. Though we are producing them in exact quantities, so every circuit board produced here is also spent here. Over here we have high-speed connectors, which are currently also backed up against the output lines. So eventually it'll clear itself out. My bad. And a little bit more upstairs. Here we have heavy modular frames being made, some screws and wire, and more wire, more stuff going up, more stuff going up. These are AI limiters. That's 20 AI limiters a minute. Back here we are making iron rods for the screws. Nicely stacked up. Here we have smart plating, automated wiring and motors. And out in the corners, modular engines up here. And the other corner has the other set of modular engines. And then back here we are in-house producing some additional rotors because the supply from home base just wasn't enough. As part of upgrade preparations, we've added this satellite factory that's producing modular frames, 34 a minute. Simply because we need to ramp up production of basically everything. So it is what it is. Back here we then have state of production for some of the other production lines in here, and versatile framework, just a single one for now, and adaptive control units right up here. Okay. Yeah, let's see. I probably can't do much about that backlog at the moment, other than just wait for the truck to come back and clear out some of this junk. Though I think I'm gonna let's see. This guy go. Just gonna go do a quick check on home base, make sure I haven't clogged up anything there.
Just checking on production limits of the modular frames. Yep, that all recovered. It's now running at 100%.
Nice. Yeah, I don't know why the game at times just plummets on frame rates. It's actually a bit annoying. That guy. Basically, I just want to go over here and make sure that I haven't completely clogged up everything back here too. That would be unfortunate. I do see the truck. Why is the truck still sitting here? There's nothing moving here. Shoot. Yeah, I wanted to see. Oh, okay. So things have clogged up back here somehow. What exactly is clogged up? Oh. Did we really forget to configure the sheeting? Is it going to the wrong
No.
destination?
I know what's happened.
Sheeting is here.
Check the AI configuration. Yeah.
The sheeting is not. Yeah.
No. When we had the power outage glitch, a lot of our AI splitters, smart splitters, got wiped.
Yes,
remember?
you're ready. Yep, you're absolutely right.
So I know it's a bit of a pain in the arse, but I would also check a few more of them down there.
Yeah, I'm gonna check all of them.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right. I completely forgot.
I didn't even think to check main, to be honest.
Me either. I just went by the assumption, of course, they're still configured.
Yeah.
Which is, assumption is the mother of all screw-ups.
And assumption makes an ass out of you and me.
Yes. That one we can't produce yet, though we can actually... should be able to
Right,
configure it.
I'm checking west, okay?
Yeah.
What should that be? That should be... Oh, we can't do that one yet, I don't think. Fused.
Okay. Most of them seem to have remembered their settings.
Yeah. Okay, that one we can't do this yet.
Yeah, it's like randomly the one, very random the ones that get reset.
Yeah. I know I said the supercomputer one, that was reset too. I have a few things they need to fix with the,
Yep, the cladding one got
Dedicated.
reset as well. Casing.
yeah, I figured. It's one of the most recent we've
Yeah.
configured in them. Seems to be the case that it wipes the most recent ones for some reason. Don't know exactly why.
Okay, those are reset, checking the rest. Okay, we can't do turbos yet.
That one's not gonna go up there. Go. So here instead. Go.
Radio control units got wiped as well.
Dang it. There. Now we should be moving again.
Okay, they're all,
And,
the two that we're missing over here have been reset.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Do you want to do a forced save now that we've corrected this?
Nah. Overall, it should be fine. I mean, it'll run a save sometime very soon anyway, so. I'm sure it'll be fine. It will recover. Right. With junk moving again, there should be a good chance that we can eventually get Foundry to recover. It just takes a few trips back and forth, and then it'll line itself out.
Come jump on when you're ready.
Yep. My way. The strangeness that happens in this game sometimes. Yes, I know, it's full to go.
When actually we're going, I'll put this program to Cali. Did you want to go to Foundry?
Nope. Cali's fine. I mean, we've already seen Foundry has proven time and time again how adept it is at recovering, so I don't think we need to check it, I'm honest.
No, I don't think we do.
It's just a matter of the truck
Oh.
starting to clear up the truck stop. It'll be good again. Yeah. Thank you, sir.
You're very welcome.
And there was the autosave. Nice. Off we go to make some more curves. Oh, actually, I should probably.
That was good timing. Carol Loco just came in.
Oh,
right,
sweet.
These can be downgraded to. Back and forth at the moment.
Get some balls on here. See how far we need to go, actually. This.
Different. I was about 700 product is delivering right there.
Nice.
Yeah, that's pretty well. Oh, these the straight segments.
Yes.
Do you want me to do them whilst you go ahead and plan out the next bit?
Yeah, can do. Let me just, let's see, that's too far. So we are at 4 pieces, which means we need to move it by 2. So 2 more here. Gone.
Oh, we have collisions or something.
Yeah, trucks. Trucks being stupid again. They'll
Deadlocks,
recover.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
It's-
they'll
yeah, it's-
recover.
Yeah, it's the go slow
Yeah, one of them
snail
went into snail
mobiles.
pace. Yep.
Mm.
So freaking annoying, it's not even funny. God.
Yep.
What can we do? The only thing we can do is tear them down and replace them with trains.
Quite literally.
There. I set a starter foundation for you.
Thank you, sir.
Yep. Off I go then. Nope, I don't want to be spaceborne. You're absolutely right. These gone. I guess so. And we can replace all of this because we don't need this anymore. Like, I do need some light. That's not customization. Let's see. These. Including that one. Is that all of them? That was all of them. Nice. Okay, cool.
Yeah, second, then I'll make a start.
Let's see. This piece can go, and this piece can go. And I need to actually pull this quite a bit that way. So,
if I take this loop out, it's going to halt the train delivering or coming back.
it shouldn't.
Okay, we'll see.
You should be good to clear the loop. The signals are up. They are placed, so they will more than likely assume that the loop is still there.
Well, last time I pulled the loop out up the top end there, it made a couple of the signals start flashing, which was saying, what's that, no pathing or whatever it is again?
Yeah.
Right, we'll see. They've got to go anyway, so.
They might complain. We'll have to, just.
Okay, only one of them so far.
Okay.
And the train doesn't run this way at the moment anyway, so.
No.
We should be good.
Right.
I'm educated guessing, not assuming. You want the majority of this going down up to the curve, obviously, to be the road surface as well, yes?
Yes, sir. As much as possible, I'd like to try and keep the double-decker.
Yeah.
Pretty much everywhere, because then at least we can use that as a main artery to get places.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so you've got that up there.
I'm pretty sure I can't use my electric one here, so I'm gonna switch to the other one. Yes, I kind of want to go see what kind of obstacles we're facing over here. Memory serves, there shouldn't be a whole lot around this corner. Ooh. Yeah, memory served me wrong. Let's see. Maybe we aim for about that island. Ooh, there's a resource node on that.
Yeah, there's a Caterium node down there.
Yeah.
It's a pure one as well.
That's not the worst thing we can
Oh, that's quite
come
cool.
across. And that is how the cookie crumbles. Right.
I mean, on the way down, we've got 2 pure iron, 1 pure copper, 1 pure limestone, a pure sulfur, and that Caterium. All on that coastline going down.
Nice. Yeah, it's a wee drop.
We also have is it a normal or an impure copper? One of the ones that I've not already tapped.
Nice.
Although that is a bit further away than the rest of them, to be fair.
Yeah.
And probably not viable to tap into from there.
Yeah, probably not. Yeah, so I'm kind of thinking, because we do have, so waterfalls right here, and there's a power tower right there.
Yep.
And there should be another power tower over here somewhere, if memory serves.
I
So
believe
we
so.
should be able to pull or plug into that power tower, and then essentially go the other way down the cliff and run power towers alongside with the roadway down to here. Power towers will then be down on the ground, basically, which is fine, but at least then we have the power grid with us.
Yes, yeah, I agree. It's,
Okay, off we go.
I'd say it's definitely more important to have the grid with us than, you know.
Yeah.
Not.
Yeah, I mean, if excuse me, if push comes to shove, we can always tap into the power that the highway carries, and then re-establish the grid that way. But I would prefer if we don't.
The highway is technically grid, but yeah,
Yes.
it'd be better if we do it with the power towers, because then we're also extending the capacitors.
Yes. What is exactly my thinking? Right, so let's see, can we... maybe? Yeah, we're supposed to...
Are you using anything that needs concrete at the moment?
Foundations?
Might be running a bit low in a minute.
Yeah. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. What is not the correct direction? Am I gonna have to freeform this again?
Probably.
I wouldn't be surprised, if I'm honest.
I was gonna half panic there and say, why the hell am I off? I'm not. I wasn't. Who? Stop stealing all my concrete, you.
Hey! Sorry.
No, you're good, you're good. Go on, carry on. You need to build that more than I need to build this, so it's all good.
Stop stealing my concrete. But, there are no buts. that's gonna put us right on that island, which is not ideal. That is not ideal. Yeah, if I continue here, we're gonna land smack on top of that thing, which means we can't tap it.
Or also, if you keep going that way, you're going to go straight over the void.
Yes.
So actually, we want to skirt a little to the either the right or the left of it.
I think we're going to skirt to the right of it and then curve over the
We're
void.
going to risk the void. Yay!
I mean, I've seen people build the most insane, crazy things on this waterfall, so I'm relatively certain we can circumvent this island and effectively go out and do the turn over here.
Oh yeah, I mean, only if you're like being a derp like I was the last time I was over void and like running an explorer or something.
Yeah.
Ha!
You can place one.
Yeah, oh, that's all I needed to place. That's it. They're all done. I just got to run cable now.
Wait 20 minutes, you can place
Yeah.
another one.
Yeah, that's basically it.
I mean, we are pretty far up here.
But in the grand scheme of things, it's looking really good. So I'm going to pull from you to there. Oh, actually, I could do underneath. Thinking about that. That's number 3. So
It's not much of a difference in angle that I need to do here to get this to bypass it. A longer distance. That was probably a little bit too far. Okay, fair enough. That's this exact angle, so if I go, say, here instead, is that gonna be too much, or try? Let's see, yeah, we're gonna go here. Takes is just enough to skirt past that node.
How are you going around it?
How do you like them apples?
Yeah, that works.
And we just need to decide whether we want to try and ramp down. Why are all these foundations the wrong way? Game.
I was about to say, not me, not guilty.
Yeah, it's just the game that keeps turning my foundations the wrong way.
Mm.
That's not a foundation. Yeah, I'm gonna build a platform out of minor mark ones. Apparently.
Okay, that's good charge. Right. Are these 4 wall segments apiece? These intersections? The straights? 5. 5.
5.
Okay.
4 wide, 5 long.
Two and then start.
love me some power right about now. I think I'm gonna cheat. Because I happen to know that there's a power tower right there. Can provide me a little bit of power here. So I can switch to this guy. Get a better perspective on things here. There. These are gonna be freaking oddball. Let's go. Nice. See, this I like. Then let's see, do we want to do the same? Kinda don't want to. Let's see, we're gonna do these offset like we've done on some of the other ones. There, I think. Yeah. Done. Marker. Let's see this one. That's not the correct color. This one. This one. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. Zzzt. I'm probably gonna need a little more foundation down here so we can actually replicate the above. Like. And I'm probably gonna have to do the same thing over here. No. Don't turn my foundations game. It is Verbotengewezen. That's not a customizer. This is a customizer. This one.
Are you kidding me? I'll just run all this way and it's not connected.
Oh, welcome to my world.
Tell you what I can do. Cheat. Just reconnect it again.
Why do these always turn in the most annoying way? Coffee Stain, you seriously need to get this fixed.
I wish you could orient lock it and then change the orientation via a key. So like the hologram lock, but still then be able to, effectively hologram lock it, but then be able to spin it still. Yeah, and also raise the height.
Yeah.
As we know, that's I think something that loads of people want is the nudge, the vertical nudge mode.
Yes. That would be lovely, thank you. There. What would be my garba?
I see what you can do.
I can't believe we've made it all the way to the freaking waterfall already.
Yeah, we're doing well.
I was half expecting us to take a week to get down here, if I'm honest.
Nah. Like we said
Couple more
before-
days.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like we said before, when two of us are working on something or more, shit just gets done so much quicker.
Yes. In all honesty, I've actually been dreading this project a bit. Because
Well,
it's such a long
huge
distance.
ass project.
Yes, it is. It's such a long distance, and there's so much beautification to be done along the way. And, I mean, we still have a lot of untouched things on our to-do list back in our home biome. That also need a little bit of TLC here and there, so I'm kind of thinking at some point, once we've done this small little project, I'm probably going to try and sidetrack a little bit on maintenance days and get some of those things scratched off the to-do list. So we can, you know, kind of rubber stamp some of them as actually, you know, finished.
Yep.
That would be kind of nice. And I'm also, you know, trying to avoid us being in perpetual beautification mode everywhere, and being in perpetual we're not moving anywhere in our progression, because we also don't want to do that.
It's a fine balancing act, really.
Yes, it is. It is it's like a ballet. Really. Did we get? Oh no, didn't get this guy. So maybe door. Are you Blinky? You're not supposed to be Blinky.
Okay, my fifth wall will come to this foundation exactly.
So on that one?
Yes.
Yeah, that's fine.
There you go.
But this fine.
You couldn't build that any more perfectly.
And it wasn't even planned.
Nope.
I literally took this foundation as the, we're gonna do it here.
Collective luck playing its part again.
Oh yes. Oh right. Let's see. That should be fine for those two curbs. Right. Yoink. 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 And yoink. We're skirting just above a little cliff here. Kinda cool. And here I have to be careful because I can't exactly remove that. So this is gonna be a little get in place. Gonna have to do this parts, I think. No, you are not supposed to go down there. You are supposed to go there. Thank you. And here again, the issue is that there is not enough space to put both of them in, which is kind of sucky. Shoot. So how do we solve that? Would I be able to use one of the other ones a little further in? Don't look like it. Shoot. Oop. Just had it. There. Gotcha. Wonder if we can maybe do the same here. No. No such luck. Yeah. We'll see if we can cheat it.
I hate when my phone doesn't want to charge. I think I've got a dodgy cable.
Yeah. Is it a dodgy geezer?
It's dodgy geese, isn't it, mate?
Yep. So, to cheat it in there.
Should've done that all the way up.
Right there. Haha, I got it. Nice. Okay. Off we go. Next. Right. Is this part. That was not the correct thing. Like. Sitting here thinking, I'm just breezing ahead doing this, and then I'm thinking, first couple of times that I tried this, it took me an hour to do a single curve, and now I'm doing one in, what, 10 minutes?
Yep.
Freaking amazing what you learn, right?
Absolutely. Oh. Shoot.
Yeah, that wasn't supposed to be 3, that was supposed to be 2. Thank you very much. Should be over up here.
Ah, got rid of it.
Got rid of what, sorry?
Ghost blueprint.
Ah, yeah, those are freaking annoying.
Yeah.
And the reason for this gap is because I chose to do this outer curve a little wider. Then this gap in the middle happens. Oh, just gotta patch it. Like so. Job done. Boink. And the same gap is gonna occur down here. So same procedure. Same procedure as last year, Miss Sophie. Same procedure as every year, James. That was just one. You are no good. These up here are done, so we can get rid of these. These. Yoink. And the last one's on this side.
I'm stealing these concrete again.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to see about doing something about that concrete problem tomorrow. We're gonna
Like I said, I could put a dimensional depot down at Steelworks, and rather than sink what it's sinking there, it will go straight into that.
Yeah.
Can we go do that?
We might want to put up a yeah, do like what I did at the other concrete thing at home base. Set up a steel industrial container between the concrete output.
Oh, a buffer. Buffer
yeah.
container.
Yeah. And then put a smart splitter in in front of that container to overflow into the sink. Maybe put 2 containers, I don't know. Might be an idea putting up a couple of containers so we have a slightly bigger buffer. Come to think of it. It's primarily concrete that we keep running out of. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is. Right. Yeah. Let's go do something about that. That's probably not a bad idea. I'll go double up that extra one at base.
Righto.
It's only doing 120 at the minute. Dump a couple of shots in there and get it up to 240.
Yeah, I could shove a couple of the ones down at Steelworks, do the same.
Yeah.
If we don't mind ramp up on the grid draw full time.
Better than sitting here for 10 minutes waiting.
Yeah, absolutely.
We can spare it at the moment, so don't see it as a huge problem. Yeah, I can definitely drive in a freight car.
Right, so we've got. Should we go into sync right now?
Has been buffering a bit. Okay, nice. Yeah, right. Are going to be yep. Need 2 of these. Yep, and then we can upload the rest. There they are. I am lined. I cannot see. So let's see, that's gonna double up, so we're gonna have to do yoink. Yoink. Then we end up getting what, 80? I think.
Nope.
This.
Only be a temp setup, right? So you don't know if it's potentially messy.
I couldn't care less. This is just to get us up and running again so we don't have to sit here for 10 minutes waiting.
Yeah.
where you were supposed to go. You're supposed to go there. And you will be running dot. You'll be running dot. Let's see, 15, 30, and 10, that's 40, so what? 80? That's, Mark 2 is enough for that. Right, off you go. Okay. This bug down here is now doing about 80 concrete a minute.
Cool.
It's not a huge amount, but should get the job done. I've set up 2 industrial containers as a buffer. That should help. Why are you not connected? You were supposed to be connected. There we go. There. And just to help it along a little bit, I'm gonna grab a standard container full of concrete, stuff it over there. Check on this quick. Yeah, that one's full, so take all. Mike. Actually, I have another idea.
Yeah.
I'm gonna head over to Foundry. And fire up the 240 we can produce a minute over there.
Yeah.
Because we do have 3 refineries that are currently doing nothing. Pushing out 240, so I can set those up. I have a sink prepared, so I'll just siphon off and set up some buffer chests. Maybe split, I don't know, split it into 2 storage containers with 2 uploads.
Yes, yeah, you could do. Sorry, concentrating for a minute.
All good. Hello there, Troy, and welcome. Thanks for stopping by. We're in the middle of trying to solve a little concrete drainage problem that we keep running into. We're building too much.
Building too quick.
Basically. Yeah, let's see. As far as I remember, we should be able to pull concrete out of one of these, which means this one. That one should be copper, and that one should be concrete. Just quick check here. Nobody saw that there wasn't a door there. Ooh. That's a very good question. Let me, if you can hang on for like 5 minutes, let me set up this concrete quick. Then I'll jump back to the storage hub and go through it for you, so you can see the different parts of it. Then I'll explain how I put it together. All I need to do here is literally just make sure that I have the right belt for the concrete that we can produce here. That is this belt. It should be the one that exits on the third one. That is this one. Yes. Okay, good. So we are currently in the process of heavily extending our transportation network, and in so doing we keep massively draining our dimensional depot. We can only house 2,500 concrete up there, and 2,500 concrete disappear in like the split second when building this much. So we're just gonna do a quick rework of some of our things here. So if I plop down a smart splitter here and go concrete that way, overflow here, I can reattach that guy to this guy to that. Then I should be able to, let's see, we're gonna manhandle this a little bit, so let's, actually, why don't we just do boat? That should be sufficient with 5 of these. We can do a dimensional upload here, dimensional upload here, seeing as we have plenty of verses. Is that in line? Yeah. That's in line. Then that's not in line. Let's try this again, shall we? Intel. Yeah, that's in line. Okay. Run. Actually, do these Mark 4s because one. There we go. Okay. Then we shall grab a splitter and a belt and a belt. Then we'll do a quick jump over here. Boink. Boink. We can do straight to that guy, straight to that guy. There we go, that's it. And all I need to do is head over to the refineries and fire up the concrete makers. Essentially, we've got 3 refineries here running wet concrete. So we can produce, I believe it's 240 a minute when all 3 of them are running. So we're gonna redirect all 3 of those to our concrete upload. Yoink. And yoink. And yoink. There we go. All 3 of them running, so we should now have 2 additional depots uploading concrete. That should make a huge difference. Right. Okay. Yeah, we've put quite a few hours into building this place. 3 of us have been working here. Nix, our friend, went and built our pure ingot and wet concrete refinery set up here. I've built the majority of the foundry, H2IK or Lee, who's with me right now, went and built our little satellite factory here for producing extra modular frames. And then, you know, we've been doing all sorts of stuff here. I have to admit, the foundry is a bit of a pride of mine, if I'm honest. It's the first real, primarily aesthetic factory I have ever built. We've got belts with materials coming up here. All of our ores are coming in through the ore grave here. Most of them, at least. These are then sent further on to the refineries out on the coast. More items coming up here. Back here we've got computer production. The backlog has been cleared. Over there we're producing crystal oscillators. On the back side here we've got circuit boards and high-speed connectors being produced. Those circuit boards right here. They supply some of the other production lines in this facility to exact amounts. So we don't have any surplus of circuit boards here. These are high-speed connectors, 7 a minute, being produced and sent back to storage. And then we've got, let's see, we have, 5 trucks running that deliver materials to this place, as well as 2 trains from different factories. Up here we're producing 20 AI limiters a minute. This was built this way just for the dramatic effect of it sitting in a glass cage. There's absolutely no practical reason for building it this way. I just thought it would look cool. So that's why it ended up being like this. Back here are stators and versatile framework. Out on the corners here, we've got manufacturers sitting. 2 of the corners produce modular engines, and the third one produces the adaptive control units. Back here, a little additional rotors being fabricated here because the 20 we're getting from home base are not enough. That's over to modular frame setup. In the middle here, heavy modular frames, a whole bunch of wire, a bunch of screws, and a little extra wire just because that entire side was not enough. Looks kind of crazy, but it turned out pretty cool. Then here we are doing the what are they called? Iron rods for making the screws. This in here is motors, automated wiring, smart plating. Again, all of it was built for the specific purpose of, you know, having kind of a visual aesthetic to it. You can see on the conveyor belts what's coming down for the machine, product coming out when it's done producing. Just kind of wanted a different look to it. So, turned out pretty nice. Over here, this edition, the modular frames are being delivered on belt underneath the walkway in good quantities, as you can tell. And this again has 2 floors with machines set up specifically to be, you know, viewed and enjoyed. Let's see, I think the down is here. Floop. Here's the other floor. Again, nice and spread out so you can properly see everything that's happening here. Follow the production lines. We do have a bit of service flooring in both of these, where all the belt spaghetti is hidden. I have to say, service floors, they definitely make a difference. Because, I mean, this one is empty, but let's see, service level, so that's on this. We're going up. Yes. The service floors on this build over here are quite a bit more messy than over there. Do a quick show and tell so you can see. So this is the service floor, or logistics floor, as some call it. This is where all of the up and down stuff is cross-connected and being divided up to where it needs to go. And it is just a huge mess of belts everywhere. But without this, it wouldn't quite be possible to do the aesthetic build that I've done. So it can be a bit of a nightmare sometimes trying to figure out what's what here. So I've had to put up signs everywhere to tell myself, oh, that line's doing this line is doing that. Yeah, there's a bit of clipping. Shh, you didn't see that. Definitely didn't see that. But yeah, it's a mess. But sometimes you gotta get a little messy to get things working. So this is the upper logistics floor. This floor essentially runs service for both the first level and the second level, with items going both up and down. I have a little hidden lift shaft here with 7 conveyor lifts in it that goes down to the lower logistics floor, and then you can go down there and have a look. This is the lower floor where we're looking at the concrete, which is running in nicely now. There we go, 240. That should be going straight down to those 2 containers, which it is. There we go. So now we should have slightly faster concrete upload. Nice. Then the bottom floor is, or the ground floor, is the worst of them. This is basically where all of the where all these items effectively come into the building, more or less, gets cached up and then distributed to the rest of this facility depending on where they need to go. We've got 5 truck stations with trucks coming in delivering materials. These 2 truck stops at the very beginning, they actually pick up items, so items that have been produced here, as well as overflow/surplus items. They get picked up here and then brought over to our storage hub, which is over there in the distance. So that's the job of these 2 trucks. All this junk going out. And then the remaining 5, they deliver materials to be processed into other materials. cable and quick wire and whatnot coming in. This one's just coming in now. So there we go. And here's the stuff that's up from Steelworks where Lee is currently working. Yeah, it took a bit of brain breaking to get this place properly up to specs. Ground floor, that's right here, and this in here is the ultimate chaos, or rather organized chaos. So in here, I think, if memory serves, we have some 30-something items of different kinds going through this facility. We have a train with essentially 4 cars. We're only using 3 of them, but we essentially have 4 cars. The facility is able to handle 4 cars. Each car is then set up to deliver certain items, and those items then get sorted into a sorting cache. That sorting cache is then merged into a supply cache, and the supply cache then keeps the facility running between deliveries. Overall, this place can run for about half an hour without receiving another delivery. By that time, all of the caches are basically empty. But getting all of this merged up, set up, configured to handle all of the items coming in, being merged together from multiple different sources. As an example, we have 3 different deliveries of steel pipes. So there are 3 individual sorting setups for steel pipes, and then all 3 of them are merged together into a single supply cache. Rinse and repeat for pretty much every other item in this place. Steel beams and encased industrial beams are delivered from 2 different locations, cached up and then merged together. On top of that, we've got surplus, so the amount of items that are not being consumed here, they get merged and sent back to our storage, so we can keep building things. That's what these 2 truck stops are doing. So this is all of the surplus coming in. Kind of crazy, but it works. We did a quick math count up of item capacity, just for the fun. And this place can handle about 10,500 items a minute going in and out at the same time. It's quite an impressive amount, considering that we're only running Mark IV belts everywhere. But yeah, it works, at least for now. Let's see if we can get ourselves back to storage. Off we go. And the trucks are playing the snail game again. I love when they do that. Not. Yeah, train transportation is by far the fastest. Granted, in a road vehicle, you can off-road and go in a straight line more or less most of the time, but then you run into other obstacles. It doesn't run as fast, so if I can get away with it, I'll plonk down a locomotive and use that much faster. Plus, you can, you know, set it up to get going and then forget about it. Fire and forget. Get home. Jump on the train, auto-navigate to a particular station, and then, oh, I need a nature call, or I need refreshments. Leave it running, and when you get back, you're at your destination. You can't do that in a road vehicle, unfortunately. Random sword for junking. Let's get some of this cleaned up while I'm here. All this junk I don't need. Yeah. Cool. Right, so back at storage. Storage. We do have all of our individual storage slots upgraded with depot uploads, every single one of them. So technically speaking, we can manage and handle 40 items in here. All of them are uploaded to the dimensional depot, plus a few extra that we've kind of hardwired into this thing. So things like power shards, for example, we can drop them in here, and they get cached and re-uploaded as needed. Excuse my voice. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes here that you don't see. And this is some of the chaos. Let's see, there's not a whole lot going on this side. Let's go on the other side. There's a little more. There we go. I love seeing stuff going through this place. Excuse me. Let's see if I can do something about this. I think I have a small hair in my throat. Just can't get rid of it. Annoying. Actually, I wanted to check up on the truck stop over here. Wanted to see how clogged it still is. It's still a bit. See, are you carrying shit back? You just stop there for a minute, thank you. Then I might be able to open the trunk. Trunk is empty. Nice. Okay, cool. So it looks like it has, for the most part, cleared the backlog, which is kind of awesome. Oh, that actually technically means that we should be relatively full on both casings and sheet by now. Have a quick look. Aluminum? Aluminum. Yep. sheeting is completely filled. Casing's completely filled. Nice. It's gonna make it that much easier to go do Mark 5 belts.
Yeah, now we've got a proper supply, hey?
Oh yeah. Freaking awesome work you put into Cowie. I'm kind of hoping Nix is gonna get a good laugh out of that. Get the concrete working. Actually, I can go load up that in print. Jiggy. I believe we still have it here somewhere. Yes. Let's take a.
Got a bit of concrete going in there.
Just a wee bit. Just a wee bit, maybe.
And then I've got it super sped up going in there as well when we're ready for it.
It's not gonna make that much of a difference. Depot can only upload with at 240.
Oh, fair enough.
But as long as you can supply 240 a minute, it's gonna be sufficient. Because it is speed capped at 240. If you want to increase the speed, we need to parallel upload them.
Bit like this.
Yes. That's what I did up at Foundry.
Concrete out both.
It's very speedy. Speedy Gonzalez.
Mark 4's going into both of them. You say 240 actually?
Yeah.
So
Mark 3 is sufficient.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's 270. I mean, if you've got the containers, then the Mark 3 is more than sufficient because that's already above the cap of the depot.
Yeah, I've got it basically. Probably won't ever buffer into that because it's all, once these are filled, it will then just go straight to sink. But
Yeah.
if sink ever gets clogged,
Well,
then it will buffer into those.
Sink cannot get clogged. You should put the overflow before those containers. So let it run until those containers are full. Then when the containers are full, the overflow goes to the sink. So that means put the overflow handling before the containers. Yeah.
So I just think how I want to do this.
Yeah. Oh, right, sorry.
It felt quick's going to happen, so what else?
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't particularly focused on clipping or non-clipping when I put it up at Foundry. It was just to get it up and running as quick as possible. Because at the end of the day, it's temporary. again.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Yeah, it's still there. I can't get rid of it. So annoying.
I want a conveyor belt. Yes, I do.
Lots of junk coming in. Lovely. Lovely. Check up on this quick. See how we're doing. Yep, looking good. Pumping out tons of concrete here. Why are you getting that much? You're not supposed to be getting that much. Oh well. Whatever. Okie dokie. No. We've been... Oh, yeah, of course I have. I forgot that, we had a little mishap on, the stream earlier. Pops up and says, "You've been playing for 2 hours." Should be a bit more than 2 hours, but okay.
Okay, buffer cache is filling. And then it will double upload.
Yeah. Yeah, you've got storage plus one additional at home base, and you have 2 more over at Foundry, plus the 2 you just added there. That's 6 total.
Yeah, we should get concrete flying.
Yeah, pretty much.
Again, it's wiped all the... I knew I should have come up here and checked. It's wiped all
Right.
of the machine underclocking.
Oh crap. That is so annoying.
I've got a blueprint of this, so... Should be exactly 5. I've got what, 6 running? That's why the one downstairs was switched.
Oh, I was doing curves, yes. Freaking can't remember my own name sometimes.
back to it. So did. Never mind.
What?
No, it's alright. Schmegger and our new station that we're dabbing the name of right now.
Cowie?
Howie, that's it, thank you. We're just at the same location.
Yeah. It's bound to happen sooner
Yeah,
or later.
It's all good. They did what they were meant to. Oops.
All aboard. Welcome back. There, we got our concrete situation fixed in the meantime. Yeah, so I'm just gonna mute for a minute.
Sorry guys, I'm just checking the schematic. I will be back to building in 1 second. Right, here we go. a bit of an issue, so if you can hear me. There you go. Time for coffee, I think. How are we going to overcome that? That's frustrating.
Sorry about that. I was
What?
rambling.
No,
I was
it's fine.
rambling on about storage hubs and such. What's up?
Yeah, I could see. So, I've done all of this all the way down. I've just removed 2 foundations down there. This will not reconnect now. I'm a derp. I just need to run the power back to it. 2 seconds and I will show you. I did not notice this until I got down below. So basically, this curve we've got here,
Yeah.
we need to redo, because it is causing this. That little gap. And there is nothing I can do to get this to align properly. And by the time you get all the way down there, you're near enough half a foundation off. These are all connected perfectly.
Yeah, but then
What I might have to do is tear this up and build it from that end backwards.
I think you removed the foundation too many.
I can't have done. I started exactly where I should have done.
Yeah.
As far as
Yeah.
I
Let me finish this
Yeah,
up
you
quick, and I'll
finish what you're doing. I just wanted to sort of like
yeah.
point this out. I mean, in the meantime, what I can do is, like I said, I can tear all of this and build it from this end backwards up to the very last one, and then we can see
See if we can salvage that
Yeah.
curb there.
Yeah, exactly.
Just don't remove any of the foundations down there, because
Nope.
I'm not done with that.
See, that's literally that's where I got to, and I'm like, well, hang on, something's off there.
Yeah.
But it's fine. I'll,
Go back a little bit. Yeah, let me see where you are compared to the curve. How many foundations are there from the blueprinted one over to the marker ones?
10.
Okay. Yeah. We're gonna have to correct it from this end then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, I'll crack on with that, and then
Yeah.
you just come join when you're all done and finished. And
Yeah, I just didn't want to drown your stream out completely with talk about Storage Hub.
That's fine.
I shall be back shortly. Yeah.
No problems. Just make sure these are connected perfectly. Okay. This is where we need to be. So we can. That's really weird. Relax.
So, any hints as to what happened?
Strangeness, because this coming back here, the original curve was half the
That
foundation
you've-
off this side this time. Weird.
Yeah, you need to stop doing that curve. It has to be done very specifically, otherwise it won't fit in there.
Put these two back, so I was just trying to. Then these came to. Where's that come to? Came to. This is dead straight down to the other curve down there.
Did you remove anything close to the curve down there?
No.
Okay.
I've placed the thing exactly where it's meant to be. But past those what blocks are they? Past the, what do we call them? No, that's fine. The grip metal ones.
Yeah.
I've gone right up to the grip metal ones with the blueprint as I okayed with you earlier. But past the grip metal ones and the curve I've not touched. I had to move the power tower.
Yeah. That was kind of a given. I just
Yeah.
put it there to get some power.
No, I got that, yeah. But past the markers I've not touched.
Right. If memory serves, the grid foundations were included in the positioning of the blueprint.
Oh, no, actually I am off. I'm off by one, well, yeah, here I'm off. I should be butting right up against these. Why did
Yes.
I not do that? Oh, crap. Let me go lay this again. It's because it's getting late and I'm getting tired, that's what it is.
Yeah. How about we call it for today and do this with a more fresh mind?
Yeah, I can do.
Yeah. I mean, it is rather late. 20 to 5 in the morning for me.
Yeah.
So I think it might be an idea that we maybe do this after a little bit of sleep.
Yeah. Might be.
No, the other curve has to be done very specifically, otherwise we're not gonna get it into the right position
Will
again.
not meet up, will we?
And yes, we have to use the grid metal foundations as the origin point and move up towards Cowie when we set this up, so we can realign them and then redo the curve from there. And get them into position. for future reference, if things don't line up with the curves, then don't touch the curves. The curves essentially lock the rest of it into place. So if we start messing with the curves, then we're going to have to redo all of it because we end up getting out of position.
Yeah, so I was just trying to see if I could fix it, but I didn't even. But then again, I didn't realise I was a freaking grid foundation off.
It's all good. It's all good. Don't worry. Just for future reference, let's once the curve is placed, we've got essentially the foundations curved in place. Then they kind of form the locking of everything else, because everything else has been lined up to match with the curve as we built it.
Yeah.
So if something is off, then something has been removed from the curve that shouldn't have been. Maybe I should have left the grid metal marker foundations, because those are the ones that we should be attaching the bridge modules to. Or if things are off by a foundation or two spacing wise in both ends, then it'll be one or two foundations away from the grid metal ones.
That might have been what it was. What I might have done is, I think probably what we had was two foundations like this on that side, and I've probably mistakenly started from these two foundations, because none of them were changed to the.
Yeah, I think I'd completely without thought, I just painted them over with asphalt, not even thinking that of course the marker foundations are still needed. That's my bad.
That's good.
But yeah, I would suggest that we call it excellent progress for today, and then get some sleep and fix this up when we've both gotten a bit of sleep, because then we're not going around in the same stupidity loop because we're tired.
No. It's going to be no good lining this up until it's deleted and rebuilt back, because it's a grid foundation off as well. So yeah.
And just to remind ourselves, oink. Let's see. Use that one. Bridge ahead. Must be constructed from other end. There. That should help us remember what we need to do.
Yeah. Of note, having those extra uploads really helps.
Okay.
I'm able to place. Bearing in mind, ignoring the fact that I've just torn a load of this down, so I've got a load of concrete in my inventory right now. But prior to that, I was placing 3 to 4 bridge segments before it would run out.
Yeah.
Which is a lot better. And then the fill rate, it was literally, by the time I've gone down and connected the under wiring and come back up again, it's pretty much ready for me to go again.
Nice.
Yeah.
That does make a difference. Right. Well,
Sleep time.
That's there. Yoink. I see a dragon sneaking in.
Hey.
Hello, dragon. You just caught us at the very tail end of our stream.
I would surprise.
Yeah, I'm so tired. I'm about to fall off my chair.
Slept until like almost 3 o'clock this afternoon, so. Oh, quick, we're right on the train.
Yeah, we're just heading home to call it a day.
Yeah, I kind of figured I'd get you guys at the end just as a ride. I had a later meal than I normally do. Oh, check this place out, man. Hey, Distribution Highway. Yeah, that's right. To the right, folks.
Yoink.
That's the parking lot down there. Oh, you just put that to go for the run?
Yeah, quite literally, the fast way home, right?
Hell yeah. If it works, do it.
I think I'm going to keep what I've got inventory-wise in my inventory
Yeah, might as
for
well.
the time being. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to keep like the building supplies there, but the rest of it
We need a pool in there.
that one.
Yeah, pool would be
Arcade.
cool.
You know, arcade with a pool table too. Oh, the dogs are in there. I can't wait to get to the little Christmas hats, man. Then the fun gets fun.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's got all the berries for them too. Oh yeah, those guys are happy.
Ooh.
Oh, you're fattening them to get the shit. Oh yeah, even happier. What the heck?
You. Yoink.
He's got a farm going, folks. Hell yeah.
Cooling system.
Yeah, hope you don't
Reinforced
get.
iron plates. More circuit boards. Yay.
Oh, wait a minute,
And
they get
sand.
better stuff too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they tweaked it so you got a lot more
Goodies.
a lot more goodies and a lot more
Oh
of them.
yeah. Yeah, different varieties. More variety. That's good. That's,
Oh yeah.
Oh, and it
You know,
has
there's-
also
you know
it
that's a
has also
prize?
been noted by the community that we seem to be lacking getting uranium waste from
That's
those.
good. That's good. What was it that Sheridan said? I get rid of it right away.
Oh heck yeah.
Well, you can now delete.
You talk about plague? That's plague.
You
I
can now
always said
in
put it in
inventory
a
delete
container.
uranium ore, and you can also now through the hub delete or flush away uranium waste one canister at a time.
Yeah, but before you could use that in what was the way back in the day? There was they actually had a use for it, but there was also a box you could put it in so you didn't radiate yourself around it.
Yeah, they removed the
They
box.
I think they took that out, didn't they?
Yes, they did.
Why? You
Well,
know?
now they've changed it so we can eventually develop the tech to recycle the nuclear waste and turn it back into fuel that doesn't produce any waste afterwards.
Yeah, the only problem is where do you
So-
store it until then?
That's the problem. Yes.
Yeah, that
why,
is-
I'm
why did they
kind
get rid
of-
of the box?
That is the current
No,
issue, right?
I'm kind of I'm itching to mess with the whole nuclear reactor setup stuff because it's fun stuff. But at the same time, I don't really want to start on the nuclear stuff until we've researched and unlocked all of the waste refinement aspects of it, so we don't have in essence those radioactive waste products to deal
In
with.
other words, a wasteland of nuclear radiation. That's right, folks. Your pit of glow in the dark for the rest of your eternity.
Oh yeah.
I can spot you in eternity away. It's a long time, folks.
When they said it will help you see in the dark, they didn't actually mean you. They meant it will help to see you in the dark.
You in the dark. Yeah. They're just running around, you know. Look at me, I'm a nuclear light bulb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can see me in all spectrums. That's the part that got me the first time when I said
Until you're around me too much and your eyes start to melt. Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Yes.
if you get too close to me, yes, you'll become a puddle of nothing, and eventually
Yeah.
you will evaporate. Such as radiation at high.
Indeed.
Oh, it's here. I freaking walk straight past it. Yeah, and you go to the toilet now and you just put your waste material there and then flush the toilet. Away it goes.
Waste material, man. You're burning it off so fast it doesn't even comes out.
Yeah.
There we go.
You couldn't find a black hole to cool you down. Into the black hole. What is it? Here.
Kirkley. Fix-it employee manual. Page 1. You are now a fix-it slave. Oh,
No, you're
shoot.
a robot. You do as we say.
Yes. We're not supposed to use the S
Hello.
word.
Not robot.
Your packs sound glitchy.
What
think
the
you'll-
fuck happened to your helmet?
It got whacked. Oh, look at it. Yeah. It got some
It's
with the
glitched
hell.
with the. I had the golden helmet on earlier.
Yeah, we took a, well, I'll tell you what,
And
guys.
I went to put the.
Wait a minute, back to
It glitches it. No.
Which one was it? I forgot which one I had.
Oh,
We
you guys
have
got
the,
all this
yeah,
good
that one.
helmet, man.
It's glitched yours for me now.
No, now it looks better. Now it looks right. Now it looks right to us.
Yeah, no, look on my stream, Dragon.
Oh, you want to look at the other stream? Okay, give me a second here.
It's glitching it, I think, with the. If you take the gas mask off.
Okay, I'm watching your stream now. Oh, yeah, it did. Yeah, it did the same thing we saw in your shirt.
Hold up. I don't know. I don't know about you, but he seems a bit big-headed.
Well, you did have that.
Is
Yeah,
that, is that
yeah,
what we
well,
call
that-
inflated ego?
Oh my God, man, that's too much brain power, man.
But you know,
Oh,
it's,
yeah.
you know, it's on my screen. It's yellow, so my default color. But to Sheridan,
Yeah.
it looks gold.
Yeah.
That's a bug.
Well, actually, it is yellow, but it gives it, because of the shadows, it gives it a look like a. No, maybe it is gold. Yeah, it is. Ron.
Pretty sure that's a bug.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
it's
gotta be a
both
bug.
helmets glitching into each other.
Yeah.
Look at his eyeballs. What's up, Nick? How do you do that? Oh, I'm a shapeshifter. I can even shape the shifting of my helmets and all my clothing. Anyhow, gentlemen, I see. I got you guys are almost up for here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say good night to you all here, and let you guys call up there to the folks out there. Hey, I hope you had a great time with these gentlemen. They are definitely the Shenanigans people.
All the tech shenanigans.
You roger that. Alrighty, well, I'll talk to you in a bit. And
Absolutely.
you folks out there, good night.
Good night, sir.
Good night.
Bless. Right. Okay.
Oh.
Be right back, sir.
Yeah.
Alright guys, I'm going to end there, obviously. Thank you for watching. Apologies about the derpage. We should have that fixed tomorrow off stream. So Wednesday We'll more than likely still be building road and rail and connecting it all. So come join us again Wednesday, and yeah, we'll be fresh mind and making less mistakes with any luck. All right, thank you for watching.